Oh, fucking hell.
Very excited about it.
No, 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 no. You stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Whoop, wait a minute. Damn it. Now we're ending up in the technical difficulties part. Oh, fucking hell. There we go. All right, I hear it now. I hear me now. I hear me now. All right, let me mute that real quick. Oh, fuck me. Oh, damn it. Fucking shit. Alright, hold it. Holding the tighter. Holding the tighter. First off, gotta do this little bit. Gotta do the intro. Oh, you fucker. Get. All the way back, you mother flagger. Now we go. Alright, now.
There's a 23-year-old.
Stop that, stop that. The hell did you even come from? Anyway, oh, fucking hell. This last hour has been, like, really fucking strange. There we go. Give me that playlist. Yeah, I finally made it. I got delayed a bit, with getting into the shower because I was doing stuff around the house all day today. But, and that's fine. I, you know, obviously shit needs to get done around here. But, right about 9:25, I heard a door slam. And it sounded like it came from inside my house. And I'm the only one here, aside from 7 cats and a dog. So, of course, I had to go investigate. And, well, it took me like 5 minutes to clear the house. Yeah, because I had to make sure that I was actually the only human in this house. You know, I mean, I still have no fucking clue where that door slam came from. It possibly could have been, you know, one of the neighbors. I don't know. But at least I do know for a fact that the house is clear. I'm the only one in here, aside from the dogs, or the dog and the cats. Oh, Nancy, you trying to break into my house? Madam, well, no, she's still up on the shelf where she, always is. Pardon. But, yeah. Madam, yes, I do. And, I've got very, very good reasons to. Now, I mean, this kind of really did fuck my, my plans up, but that's okay. I appreciate y'all hanging around, you know, giving me those extra few minutes. So, alright, first thing I'm going to do, I need to go do something else really, really quick. So I'm going to put one of the videos up, and, like I said, I got to go do one more thing real quick, but I will be back post-haste. And, of course, I'll have my headphones on. Yeah, Megan, I am trying to catch up, and I apologize for not greeting everyone individually like I normally do. Megan, I hope you did warn the people you invited about my language, sense of humor, etc. Nancy, believe me, it wasn't me this time. And it wasn't you either. So, yeah, let me see. What the fuck time is it? Okay, yeah, I gotta do this real quick before anybody actually does come home. Alright, let's watch this one. I don't think anybody showed this one today, but I guess we'll find out.
One.
Shut your hole. No, not you guys. I'm talking to that one in the... Yes, madam, I am no. I'm an SMF. Alright? If you guys know the Twisted Sister song, SMF, sick motherfucker. Nancy, I'm still catching up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, boy. All right. We'll go ahead and start this. I'm going to unplug my headphones. I should be good till I get back. And then I'm going to introduce you guys to a new segment I want to do. Called Story Time with Iggy, and I will explain why it's called that. Okay, yeah, Naybell, I love Twisted Sister too. And Dee Snyder, the singer, is a great dude. Sneaky, bite me again, see what happens. I didn't step on you, but I will next time, bitch. Good, Nancy, I'm glad I can make your day. Alright. Like I said, I will be right back, okay?
No. 2.
I like that.
4.
On August 23rd, 2023, a caller witnessed a vehicle allegedly unable to maintain its lane and also run a red light. At the same time that the call came in, an officer observed the blue Ford Fusion and began to follow it, and this is what he saw.
Hey, good morning. Hey, I'm Officer Trotter with Adams County Police Department. You mind stepping out?
Yep.
Good morning. What's going on?
Nothing. Hold on.
Well, so the reason for the stop is
You're traveling northbound. You're all over in the middle lane. Is there any reason for this?
No.
Say again? You have your driver's license on?
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I forgot to do
Miss
that.
Georgia, how much have you had to drink today?
I haven't.
You haven't had anything to drink? You take any kind of prescription medication?
No, sir.
Okay.
There we go.
You mind stepping out here to this sidewalk real quick so I can check you out?
Yes, sir.
You mind doing any kind of filter body test for me? Okay. We'll just walk over here to this sidewalk. We'll just walk over here to this
boy.
sidewalk here. Face towards me.
Oh, fuck.
You take any prescriptions at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, CYP, that was my fault. I did get a few inches away from the limit on the Bluetooth. So, yeah, that was my bad. My bad. That's right, my bad. Oh, shit.
Do you wear contacts or glasses at all?
No.
Have you had any head injuries lately?
No.
Okay. Ever in your life?
No.
Okay. All right. You haven't taken any kind of medication in the last
No.
24 hours?
Nope.
Have you drank any at all in the last 24 hours?
Nope.
Okay. All right.
Gotta be careful.
If
I
you
just
would,
put my eyeliner
you
on.
look
I
at the
don't
tip
want
of
to
this
smear
pen.
it.
I want you to follow it with your eyes and your eyes only. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I saw you say that,
With your
Megan.
eyes and your eyes only. Okay. Keep your head
4
still.
seconds. I like
Okay.
that.
With your eyes and your eyes only, all right?
Well, then stop moving it out of my fucking peripheral vision, motherfucker.
All right. All right. With your eyes and your eyes only, meaning do not move your head.
Okay.
All right? At any point in time,
Well, hey, I would love to see more. I mean, I haven't seen that one yet, but I'm definitely interested. I'm definitely interested in Halloween pictures. Which reminds me, Yeah, I know, Beverly. She did move her head, but he had it all the way over fucking here. I'm not even sure my peripheral vision would catch it. So, hi, Kendall. Yeah, about Friday's spooky special. And believe me, I'm not trying to get political here. However, I must say this. Given the government shutdown right now, the one historic site I wanted to go visit their cemetery and do a walkthrough, rumor has it they're closed temporarily, which means the cemetery won't be open. And I'm at the price of gas right now. I am not going to waste that much fuel to get over there only to find the damn gates locked. So that portion of the spooky special for Friday, I'll have to make up for that at a later date. But that's okay. I don't mind doing it, once everything's, back to normal. The other cemeteries that I wanted to go to, I'm going to skip those as well. That way I can just do a cemetery special. So, that'll be sometime, I hope, between now and Christmas. But that doesn't mean the spooky special is not going to happen, because it is. I am still planning on doing some other good shit for the spooky special. So I guess technically you guys aren't, because of that, you got me up to the 666 subscribers in 2 weeks. You not only you already got one spooky special, you're going to get a second, that I promise, but now it looks like you're going to get a third. So, hey, I'm down with it.
You can blink during this test, alright?
Okay.
Alright. Still following it with your head.
Yep. 21.
Well, quit moving it out my peripheral vision, asshole.
Still following it with your head. I want you to look at the pen. I want you to keep your head still.
Okay.
Kendall, yes, I have. I have
Keep
been
your
to
head
Gettysburg.
towards me. Alright, I want you to follow the tip of your pen with your eyes and your eyes on.
All right. Let's do a quick story time with Iggy real quick. I used to be in a Civil War reenactment group back in the early 1980s. We did a Civil War reenactment about half a mile, I think it was, outside of the Gettysburg battlefield. You're not allowed to do those on the Gettysburg battlefield. But they had a place fairly close that you could do them at. I rode in the back of a pickup truck with 5 other teenagers and a Civil War era cannon and a cooler full of fucking beer that us 6 teenagers had access to. Needless to say, that cooler was damn near out of beer by the time we got from Baltimore to Gettysburg. Oh, shit, that was fun. I mean, we were fucking loaded. Now, don't judge, but I was on the Confederate side because that was the side that my friends were on. And to be honest, those in the Confederate side were a lot more fun-loving than those on the northern side, on the Yankee side. They all seemed to have a bunch of. They didn't just have a branch up their ass. They had like half a fucking forest up their ass. It was it was funny when looking back on it, it was actually funny. But yeah, they just took life too fucking seriously. That also, it was that weekend, because we went up for a whole weekend. It was that weekend that I learned what the words fire in the hole meant. Because I was standing next to the cannon. I heard the words fire in the hole, turned around to see who said it and what it meant, and the cannon went off. Madam, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just referring to the reenactment group or I should say organization that I was in. The Yankees in that group at that time, they just took things too fucking serious. Whereas the rebels, well, we were kind of rebellious. We partied it up. We had a good fucking time. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I'm not, I mean, we all know which side won the war, and well done, but I'm just saying, you know, you would be surprised how easy it was to talk my grandmother into letting me join that organization to start with, because she kept me, she was like super protective of me. Especially during my teenage years. Although she let me hang out in a fucking pool hall till they fucking closed at 2 o'clock in the morning. She let me go on these weekend trips with the Civil War reenactment group. But I convinced her to let me do it because it was educational. Now, Megan, this was not a little cannon. This was a full-size fucking cannon. And I do mean a full-size cannon. The shots that would go into it, were we using live fire, they were just slightly smaller than the size of a duck pin bowling ball. And man, those fuckers were heavy. They had a stack of them, you know, just for, you know, to have for visual purposes. But we never loaded anything with actual ammunition. It was just black powder, paper wad, and then the Vaseline over the cover, just to keep everything secured. So yeah, it was all in good fun. We had a blast.
All right. Follow the tip of the pen. Oh. Okay. With your eyes only. Follow the outside of the pin, okay?
Yeah.
Still got your head turned. Still have your head turned. Alright. Straighten up on me. Your head. Okay.
Yeah. Wad. But yeah, after that cannon went off.
Okay? Just follow it with your eyes.
After that cannon went off, I couldn't hear shit for like 24 hours.
Okay. All right, Miss Georgia, do you have any problems walking?
That was a fail, ma'am.
Nope. At all? Nope. Any pain in your legs at all?
Nope.
So the next test that we're
Megan,
gonna
I
have
don't
is
remember
called walking
exactly.
turn. So,
I don't remember exactly where it was, but I probably could. Thinking about it right now, I probably could look it up on Google Earth and find out, but I'm not going to do it right now.
I'm going to demonstrate it for you, but first I'm going to get you in a instructional stance, okay? So facing this direction, I want you.
He's gonna get her into an instructional stance. Oh, I can make a lot of jokes about that line.
You should imagine a straight line in front of you.
But I'm pretty sure y'all can imagine what I'm thinking.
I want you to put that left leg on that line. I want you to put your right foot.
Hi, Sherry. How are you tonight? Durfwood.
Arms down
Nice
by
to
your
see
side.
you.
It needs to be heel to toe, like I'm demonstrating here. Are you able to do that?
Yep.
Okay. That foot needs to be heel to toe with that one in a straight line. Okay. And keep your arms down by your side. All right. So during this test, you're going to walk 9 heel to toe steps,
Pardon.
counting aloud as you're counting down. All right.
Bray.
All right. So,
Ah, shit. Bray, come here. Bray,
so
come here.
you're already heel to toe here. Listen to me while I give you instructions. Arms down by your side. You're going to count
Bray.
1, 2, 3. Then you're going to take a series of small steps coming around You're gonna put
Damn it,
that
let me
right
get
foot
the
back,
fucking
heel to
dog.
toe in
Come here,
front.
you.
Then you're gonna walk 9 steps back. Do you understand?
Come here.
You don't understand? Okay, let's take a couple of steps back here. Let's start at this sign here. You understand everything? Okay, go ahead, start.
One,
Ay, ay, ay,
no,
ay,
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
No, get
You
your
can't?
leg out from
Okay. Do you have trouble standing on either
Ay,
one of
ay,
your
ay,
legs
ay, ay.
at all? I did. Let's go ahead and start.
And Sherry, happy birthday, darling. I know, no singing.
Do you have any?
Shush.
Do you have any trouble standing on either one of your legs?
I don't know.
Simple. Okay. Are you able to do the test or not?
I don't know.
You don't know if you can stand on one leg or not?
Don't know.
Okay. Not by holding on to me, but just can you physically do that? Okay. Hold on. To begin the test, I just want you to
I know, Sherry, you told me not to sing happy birthday, so I won't. I won't do that. But I did smile and wave. I don't have any candles to light, but, you know. Ooh, that sucks, NPC. I'm hoping that you, well, obviously you made it home okay. But, yeah, that probably wasn't good.
stand here with your feet down by your side, arms down by your side. Step
That's right, Sherry, you did, so that's why I'm not.
like that until I tell you to begin it, okay? All right. So you're going to pick one of your legs, and I want you to
Damn, he just went Alvin on us.
look down at your toe, and I want you to begin 1001. Go ahead. You're becoming emotional. Are you?
Why are you, okay.
Why are you doing this to me?
Are you?
No,
So are you?
no.
Oh, Carla, you did show up. Shit, that reminds me. I forgot to put the link in the Discord, the other Discords. Shit, I'll let this play a minute. Let me go do
You don't
that
want to
real
do any
quick.
more of the test? Okay.
Damn it.
All right. Let's walk over here to your car. Let's go over here to the front door. What I want you to do, come over here, put your arms behind your back, put your hands behind your back. Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Oh yeah, I'm 10-9 o'clock.
Why me?
Okay. Miss Georgia, I gotta read you something,
Do,
okay?
do, 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 do.
Have you been in this situation before?
No,
Okay.
no.
Just lean up against your car right there. For me. I'm waiting on another
Oh, there
officer
we
to
go.
get here, honestly, before I start.
Why me?
Miss Georgia, can you turn around?
Yeah.
Can you turn around? Just face towards the vehicle right there. Okay.
All right, there's
All right, I gotta read you something, all right?
grammar schools.
So, the state of Georgia has conditioned your privilege to drive a... Will you submit to the state administered chemical test of your blood?
No,
You will not?
There's Marks.
Okay.
I will not.
All right. I want you to go with this officer over here, okay? That's true.
No self-promotion.
Other side's pretty wider.
Huh.
Did you get it in there? Yep, I want the work to fly out, so if he had me put it on this side, I want to... Do what? Go push the button behind the computer on the back.
And there's Mayors.
No, slide to your left over here. Yeah, over here to the left.
All right. I think Carla got everybody else. Yeah. Okay.
All right, miss. You can go in. We'll get you one in here.
The suspect was booked for DUI, improper or erratic lane change, no insurance, and operating a vehicle without a valid tag. On June 12, 2024, the charges for DUI, improper lane change, and operating without a valid tag all resulted in guilty pleas. The no insurance charge was dismissed. Her bond was set to $650. The court sentenced the suspect to 12 months of probation, 40 hours of community service, and ordered fines totaling $1,294. On May 17, 2023, deputies in Torrance County responded to a custody...
All right, everybody, just settle down. All right? We're here to have fun. Sheesh. All right, let me see. All right. Okay, this one. Yeah, this one will work. Give him a like. Oh, wait. Shit. Did I or did I not?
1, no. 2.
Yeah, I did. Okay. All right, let me remove that one from the playlist. And then back to the 6-year-old escapes through the window.
On May 17, 2023,
Okay.
deputies in Torrance County responded to a custody-related welfare check at a home in Moriarty, New Mexico. The caller, a concerned mother, reported that her 3 children were trapped inside their father's house as he drank heavily and became increasingly violent. When deputies arrived to check on the children, the situation quickly spiraled into a physical confrontation.
Where do you think you're going?
Hello, Sheriff's Office. Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, so we got a welfare check, okay, on the kids and on yourself.
They're in school, bro.
Are they good?
Yeah, bro, go check their school.
Their school, are they here?
Dude, they're in school.
They're not even here?
What time
Hey,
is
not.
it?
Hey, not lady
What
like.
time is it? It's like 9 right now.
Yeah, they're in school. I dropped them off.
They're at school right now?
Welfare check?
Yeah.
Go to school.
Why would they be at school now?
Yeah, we need to see your welfare check. You are getting one, right?
9 o'clock at night.
They're in school.
Are they here?
They're asleep.
They're asleep? Okay.
I'm only one, man.
Can we talk to you today?
Hey, not lady like. I don't know if I
Kiddo,
greeted
they
you a
called me
minute
and
ago or
said
not,
you were drunk
but
and stuff.
welcome.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, CYB,
Can we just check on the
definitely.
kiddos real quick?
They definitely should be at school in the middle of the night. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it's what, 10 o'clock, almost 11 o'clock at night? Yeah, they should definitely be at school.
Who?
Can we check on the kiddos real quick?
Nah,
We just want to make sure the kids are okay.
y'all can't scare me.
Well, I just got up and everybody was sleeping.
I just want to make sure. Okay, I just want to make sure that the kids
check
are.
on them before.
No, let me check on them.
No,
Why?
I'm gonna check on them first because I just got up. You woke me up.
Okay, but that's
Oh,
why
boo
we're here. We wanna
fucking
check
who?
on the
Close
kids.
the door.
No, we're gonna go in there with you.
No.
Why are you being like that?
What do you mean? Because I've been already pulled out of the house before for.
I know, but I'm letting you
No,
know why
no,
I'm
no.
here.
I'm gonna go check on them, and then I'm gonna let you check on them.
Well, let us go. Well, let us.
Oh, bad move, dude. Bad move.
Come here. Come here. Stop acting like that.
Well, this guy, I have a funny feeling is going to end up in cuffs in like the next 15 to 20 seconds.
What? Hold on, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hey!
All right. No barking. No barking.
Hey, come on. Come on, guys. What happened, guys? Why is there blood all over the floor? Huh? Your dad was cutting knots on the dogs here?
Wait, did he say what I think he just said? just cut around the ear and he accidentally cut the ear off. Then why didn't you put it in like ice and take him and the her and the ear to the fucking hospital?
Can you guys get a hold of your mom? Can you get a hold of your mom? Call your
Pardon?
Help! No. No. Hey! Hey! Dude!
You know what, madam? Yeah, maybe they do need to do a welfare check on the interior decorator.
What do you mean? Dude, I'm in my house, dude. I'm at my house. What do you mean? Tell me I'm good.
Beverly, that's what it sounded like.
You literally said your kids were at school, bro.
Dude, you just woke me up. Dude, you woke me up.
Where you're at?
Actually, it's 8 o'clock at night. I fucked that one up myself too.
Dude, my mouth to my house. Hey! Hey!
The cop can't math.
Why are you screaming?
No, so that I can
Hey,
have
Denali.
Hey!
We're recording. We're recording.
Okay. So what am I doing wrong? I don't understand. Why did I put my hand? Hey! Hey! Help me! Hey!
Adam, would that be the number of kids versus him or the number of cops versus him? I'm just curious.
Hey! I need witnesses! Hey, I haven't done it. No, why would I go to the car? Wait, no. Hey! Help me! Hey! Hey, I haven't done anything! Hey! I just woke up. I got woken up! No. Wait. Bro. Wait, no. Hey, help me! My kids are here! Hey, I haven't done anything wrong!
Oh, don't worry. I'm reasonably certain CPS will be there pretty soon too.
No.
Oh.
My kids are in the house! My kids are in the house! I haven't done anything wrong!
Adam, are they going to go for the extra point, or are you talking baseball?
Hey!
That's the thing. I don't really follow Major League Baseball or the NFL very closely. All I know is that the Orioles aren't in the World Series again, and the Ravens haven't played this fucking bad since they moved here.
I've done anything wrong! Hey! Hey, my kids are now! Hey! I've done it.
Oh, okay, Carla. Well, I appreciate you doing that. I did go and drop the other Discord links. Don't let me forget to drop you an invite to their Discord tomorrow, assuming I didn't do it earlier. Oh, World Series. Well, okay. Why do they call it the World Series when only North American teams ever play in it? I'm just asking. I mean, world. Or, for you flat earthers, world.
Anything wrong? I haven't done anything wrong. Hey!
Nancy, it's a little late for that.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Of course, if they did cut his balls off, his voice would be a lot higher.
No, I need to pull my pants up.
Get inside.
I need to pull my pants up.
Inside.
I need to pull my pants up. Man.
Adam, I remember when the Orioles did win the World Series. Of course, that was 41 years ago. 42 years ago, something like that. And yeah, the Ravens have been playing really bad this year. I'm surprised they won Sunday.
What the fuck? Like, I haven't done anything wrong, man.
All right, Carla, you have a good night. Thank you for coming in to drop the links. And I'll talk to you tomorrow, darling.
Hey, bro.
Oh, I can't even pull my pants up. What did I do wrong, bro?
You were going inside the house. We didn't know what you were going to get.
This is my house.
Okay, so, hold on. Okay.
This is my
Damn, pull this dude's pants up for fuck's sake. We don't need to be seeing his boxers.
house. I own this house.
And why do they call them boxers anyway? I mean, the people that wear them, I'd be willing to bet they can't box worth a fuck.
What's up, brother? Listen, alright? It's 9 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong, bro.
You're telling us that the kids are in school
Dude,
right now.
you woke me up.
Hey, Eileen, how are you tonight?
No. This doesn't make any sense.
Alright, so let's... Alright, hold on.
No, I'm showing you.
Wait, y'all just woke me up to arrest me. I didn't do nothing. Spelled DINDU space NUFFIN. Didn't do nothing.
Right.
Okay, good.
Hey, help me! Mr. Ed!
You have the right
Hey,
to stand.
help me!
I have a
Hey!
question for you. Are you willing to
I
talk?
didn't do anything
Are
wrong!
you willing to talk?
Help me!
Actually, no, never mind. I said, never mind. He's being kind of combative, so. Yeah. You good? You ready? What's up, bro? Gonna step out real quick, okay?
I can pull my pants up.
Yeah, we'll pull your pants
Wait,
up.
you guys let me pull my pants up?
We'll pull your pants
I
up.
haven't done anything wrong, though.
Okay, we'll pull your pants up. Just get out of the car.
Yeah, but
Come on, we'll step out. Come on.
I haven't even been told what I've been arrested for. All I did was just go to
Alright, just go and get out. Just go and get out. Step out. Just for a second. There we go.
Yeah, but I didn't do anything wrong, man.
Turn around the...
Dude.
Turn around the...
Me and the kids were asleep in the house.
Well, you know what? With his pants being down that low, it will make it a lot easier for them to check his prison purse.
What did I do? What did I do? Like, y'all woke me up, man. What did I really do?
Try to explain it to you, man, but you're yelling.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I'm asleep. Like, I have the right to say, hey, what's going on?
Walk over here, okay?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, we're now just answer the
What do you
paramedics
mean-
the questions,
what do you
okay?
mean?
Hey,
Explain to me
we're
why
talking to
I'm
the
there.
paramedics
No, I
right
asked y'all to explain
Okay.
to me why, and my
Take
kids
the
were
medical.
still asleep. Y'all woke me up, and my kids were asleep too, and I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, so brother, man, listen to me real quick. I'm checking with Superior, okay?
Megan, I got a funny feeling. They're going to give him the Rob Lowe treatment. You know, just like snap those gloves on and he'll go.
You know what, there's a lot of issues going on right now, but let me do my job so then you can
Oh,
stay on with the rest. Okay?
I didn't do anything wrong, sir.
Stop backing up. Good. You're going to be calming down for me? I'm part of the medical.
I didn't
I'm
get
not a
pulled
cop.
over. They woke me
What's
up
your
from
name?
my...
What's your name?
Isidro Armando. I was arrested from my house.
Okay,
I
I
was
get that. I'm
asleep.
the medical. I'm not the one that's trying to cause
G-A-L-ISIDRO. Isidro.
Yeah,
Are you going to beat me up for fucking talking too fast?
Huh?
Are you going to beat me up for talking too fast?
No. Stop getting in his face.
ISIDRO.
Oh, God, Nancy, don't give Credence and Mikey any ideas for shit like that. A Creed blow-up doll? No. Please just no.
Stop getting in his face. They're just
Yo, woke me up from my house.
trying to help you.
Hey, help me. Hey, I haven't done anything.
Stop. You want medical?
Dude, I haven't done it. No. Y'all woke me up in my house. What did I do wrong?
Stop.
Dude, my kids are in my house.
Okay, right now we're...
I'm pretty sure your kids are not in your house any longer. Just like you're not. I'm pretty sure that they are safely in the presence of people that actually care about them.
Hey, help me. Help me.
Answer this question first, okay?
ISDRO, and I don't take any medication.
Beautiful.
I was arrested from my house,
Okay.
and my kids were in there.
Okay.
I was asleep.
Okay.
What did I do wrong? I didn't get pulled over. I didn't get pulled over.
I get that.
So
Do you have
what?
any medical history?
No,
Do you have any pain?
no.
Okay.
I
You
was
want to be
asleep.
evaluated by EMS?
No.
Beautiful.
What am I doing?
Get inside. Get inside.
Man, f*** you guys,
Get
man.
inside. Get inside.
Yo, I'm gonna kick you.
I'm gonna puke.
Hi, Jeanette. And by the way, somebody tells me fuck you, I say, oh yeah, well, unfuck you, which means take one away.
What? Hey, kiss me! Kiss me! Kiss me! Hey! Hey! Police! Hey! Hey! The police! Hey, I'm just trying to get in. Hey!
Actually, CYP, if you've ever seen some of those, what do you call them? Shit. Fuck, the word's right on the tip of my tongue. Those guys that are so fucking desperate to, like, you know, they would be the ones to sniff a girl's bicycle seats, right? You find some of those guys that are so fucking desperate, a hot chick will take a bath and then put the bath water into glass jars or plastic jars, yeah, whichever, and pack it up real nice, and they will sell that fucking bath water for fucking hundreds of dollars for each fucking pint. Simps. That's the word I was looking for, simps. Nancy, of course I know you're just kidding with me. It's all good, darling. But yeah, those simps will pay hundreds of dollars for bath water, used bath water. For used bath water. I mean, what the ever-loving fuck?
Hey! Yo, Kiki! Hey! Bud!
Madam, I mean, you know what? And here's the thing. Here's the thing. If you know, I mean, I'm not saying that you're not attractive. All right, I don't know you personally. I mean, but if you got a picture, if you had like a picture of like a young woman, obviously over 18. Let's be straight about this here. If you had, like a young woman, a young adult woman, keyword there, woman, not teenager or, below, but, a young woman, 21 years of age or older, and you could pay her to create an ad like it was bathwater that she used. You could make a fucking fortune selling used bathwater. And they would never know that it was not her bathwater. You know what I mean? You can make a fucking fortune.
Bud! Bud! Hey, they pulled me! Hey! Bud! Bud! Hey!
CYP, I understand that, but I would want to be safe and go with 21 and up. That's just me, all right? I'm just saying.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground! Do it
Adam,
now!
you're
Get on the ground!
Adam, you are 100% correct. That is the least of the gross shit they sell in jars. And trust me, I've seen this shit, and it baffles the fuck out of me, to be honest. Oh, speaking of shit in jars, 1 Minuten bitte. Oh, damn. It doesn't have the logo on the box anymore. The box used to have a logo on it. Cologuard. So, I got to shit in a jar sometime in the next week. And I actually made a meme out of the first time that I did that. I had done what I needed to do. Box was sealed up. And I took a picture of the box. And, of course, I covered my address up. I went into my meme making program because I've got meme making programs. Because, of course, I do. I come up with jokes. Y'all know this. I went and put on the picture of the Cola Guard box this caption: waiting for UPS to come pick up my shit. That was at the top. Down the bottom, literally, because that was a proper usage of the word literally. Oh, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Shit like that just comes to my head.
Do it now. Ah, they pulled me from the house. I didn't do shit, dude.
Wait, Nancy, give me a second here. I need to ask you a question. If you was in your home and you could smell your boyfriend cologne, what does that mean? Well, first of all, I don't have a boyfriend. Now, do you mean that I was a female smelling a boyfriend's cologne? I just need to clarify here in order to give you a proper answer.
He's just kicking in the face.
What?
Stop.
I just caught under the charge.
Yes, you did.
What charge did I have from whenever I was asleep at my house? I don't understand.
I'm willing to answer basically any question you guys want to throw at me. I just need to, I just need clarification on the exact subject matter. Okay? I just need the exact situation that I'm supposed to be answering to. So, so if Nancy, you mean if I was you, basically, and smelled your boyfriend's cologne, what would it mean? Is that what you're asking me? CYP, you know, I've had people ask if I was transgendered because of, well, number one, I do have soft facial features, very, very much akin to my mother. I wear nail polish. I dye my hair is long. You know, so I've been asked if I was that, and of course the answer is no. But wait, what, Nancy? When did that happen? Oh, he died 20 years ago. Okay. All right, give me a second here. Let me make a cigarette and light it real quick. I would honestly say, and if Carla was here, she would back me up on this one. It would mean that he's visiting you. He's checking in, watching over you. That's what I would say, in all honesty. Grammar school. Welcome, my friend.
I think there's some right there, bro.
How did I even get this? Wait, dude. I smoked a cigarette at 8:30.
Fair enough.
Let's see. You smoked a cigarette at 8:30, and it is 9 o'clock. Well, maybe you should have, kept on smoking cigarettes instead of doing whatever the fuck got you in trouble.
A black duffel bag. Did you get some? There's some in that black duffel bag.
What did I do?
In mine right here, bro.
I didn't do anything, brother.
In the black duffel bag.
I was asleep.
There's a black duffel bag.
I don't understand how a welfare check can have me thrown on the ground like this.
Yeah, Eileen, exactly.
I told them the kids are asleep.
You're welcome, Nancy. You're welcome.
I don't understand this, man.
I mean, just real quick here, because he's yelling, the cops talking loud. Rose still does check in on me on occasion. I can feel her presence. So, yeah, believe me, I do know that this happens. You know, like Yoda said in Empire Strikes Back, luminous beings are we, not this crude matter.
Please sit down.
I have not done anything wrong.
I'm going to use force, and I'm going to force him to release you. Get in there now. You need to do it now.
Yeah,
Get in.
man,
You need to
it's
do
too
it now.
high, dude. I can't see.
Come on. There you go. See? That's all you have to do, brother.
Hey, Grammar.
Can you document in the notes that the 15 is just battery 302?
Loretta, I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, I really am. Rose died 19 years ago, and I still know when she stops by. Now, she did fulfill her promise before she died that she would send me someone when the time was right. And I've been married to Katina for 14 years.
For right now,
I did not get pulled over. I did not do anything to be detained. I'm not understanding why I'm even...
Adam, I don't find that weird at all.
Okay. Can I pull up on here?
But, you know, that's based on my own personal experiences.
But I did not do anything.
We'll come in.
Can you look that way, bro? Can you look this all the way?
For a child welfare check, am I not able to say, like,
Hi,
you know,
Susie.
like, what's going on? Yeah, what do you mean that's it?
Damn.
What is it?
Was that on?
He got bit by a zombie. You saw that, right? You saw that, right? He got bit by a zombie.
Yeah,
Look, that right there. He got bit by a zombie. He's gonna turn. He's gonna turn before the night's out.
what do you mean that's it? What is it?
Was that on?
Oh, no, that's from whenever y'all fucking put me to... Y'all pushed me to the fucking thing whenever I was asking, like, why am I detained?
Well, I'm documenting
That's
that stuff,
whenever
okay?
y'all pushed me
He's
to
gonna
the door.
document all the document that stuff, okay, bro? Anything else on that?
Yeah,
What do you
that's
mean?
true, Megan.
That's it. All right, brother.
Madam, I can't tell. I have no idea on that one.
Sorry, my kids' chips are right there. Just watch out that stuff, okay? Just don't sit on it. It's in the middle.
Yeah. Beverly, yeah. And Megan, yeah. Susie, yeah. You know, I mean, that kind of loss changes you. And, you know, I know that there's more than just a few of us in this community that have experienced it. So, yeah, I mean,
I'll have them
we
get the phone.
connect in that type of mentality that we've experienced it.
Try to get all their information.
Shit, I forgot to turn the headphones down a little bit.
Can I talk to her? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Hi, I'm Monica with the Sheriff's Office. Can you tell me what
it's
happened?
you know, that loss, it altered me severely mentally,
He kept leaving the house,
and
then, like, he came back with, like that dog, and then he,
you know, I understand what others that have experienced that kind of loss. I understand what they're going
and then,
through.
like, it was bleeding a lot, and then, like, he left again, and then he fell asleep, and then...
Megan, you are not joking.
What made you jump out
You
the
are
window?
absolutely not joking.
I don't know.
Were you scared? Did he threaten you guys?
Yeah.
I mean,
What did he say?
I didn't think I'd be lucky and loved once, let alone twice.
He thought if you, like, I'm gonna kill you if...
Yeah, Wahoo, Wahoo, I have to 100% agree with that. I mean, that's just one of those things. Thank you, Megan. I appreciate the hugs. And yes, yeah, Rose and I thought when I first proposed to her, come on, Sneaky, get your fat ass over here. We thought we had all the time in the world. When I originally proposed to her. But after she got the news that she was terminal, then I was up against the clock because I knew that she wanted to marry me before she died. And she lasted from the date we got the news that she was terminal until the day she died was 2.5 months. And do you know what it's like to try and hire a lawyer and get a divorce done in that short a time period and get married? Yeah. Talk about under the gun. But I did manage it. And, yeah, Rose and I were legally married 11 days before she died. And I see all those hearts flying up. Thank you all. I have the video of our wedding ceremony up on my YouTube channel, but it's flagged as not private. What's the other? Unlisted. If anybody truly wants to see it, hit me up on Discord. I will send you a link to it, but I will warn you. It's kind of shocking. I mean, you guys have seen what Rose looked like when she was healthy. I've posted pictures of her and I like that, but when she was healthy. But I'm just gonna warn you, it could be traumatizing.
Do you think I'm gonna say and stuff, and then she was like touching?
Okay. Are you okay now with your mom? Okay. If you need anything, I'm Deputy Torres. The investigating officer is going to be Deputy Quintana. And if you have any questions, please get a hold of us, okay?
It's all good, Nancy.
Do you guys need an ambulance, anything like that?
No.
Look, I've got so many online friends. I mean, aside from just my family in person, and all the people that I consider friends in real life, they are also family. So yeah, I'm a very, very, very fortunate person to have people like that in my life.
All right. He has to file a Sky report, just so you know.
Yeah, cancer
that way
sucks.
You know it's coming, okay?
Okay, can I get a
Shit.
case number?
I don't have any of that. I'll have him call you, okay?
Okay,
All right. Thank you.
What began as a welfare check for 3 frightened children turned into a volatile standoff and a full-blown fight. Their father, 63-year-old Isidro Galvan,
63.
was arrested after assaulting a deputy and violently resisting detention. Galvan was charged with battery on a peace officer and resisting and evading an officer before being transported to the Torrance County Detention Facility.
On June 28th, 2020...
Stop it. No, Beverly, yeah. Oh my God, when I lost Rose, I still had to, take care of my grandmother, but I lost my mind for a long time after that. Yeah, NPC, fuck cancer. I went through a phase where I didn't care if I lived or died. That's the truth. In fact, she died on a Wednesday at 10:56 a.m. And there were a lot of pain medications that she was prescribed that the hospice people would not take back. They wouldn't remove them from the house. They were left up to me to dispose of. Well, I disposed of them, all right down my fucking throat, a little at a time. And yeah. Nancy, give me a minute. Pardon. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Come on, I know you're in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Hang on. I'm getting it for you, Nancy. Alright, now this link will be good for 7 days. Alright. So, there you go. But yeah, I
25.
It was let's just say it was really, really ugly. I didn't care anymore. And I used all the pain meds that were there from the day she died through the Sunday afterward, because I had defined how long I was going to go go through that. Yeah, I was just gonna be high as shit and out of my mind. But when I talked to my employer, I said, I'll be back Monday. He said, take as much time as you need to. I said, I'll be back Monday. Because I knew that if I kept doing it after Monday, I'd never pull out of it. I knew that. So I set a time limit from the Wednesday that she died through Sunday, fine. And then Monday morning, I was going to wake up, get my shit together, and go back to work. Now, that doesn't mean I was like right in the head at that point, but yeah, it was better than, just like keep going until I felt like pulling out of it. I knew better. Hey, Lisette. Yeah, I had to define it. In my head, it's like, okay, do it from this day to this day. That's it. After that, I gotta pull my shit together and, get back to work and back to life, because that's what Rose wanted. She was absolutely terrified that I would do something stupid. After she died, she told several friends that I found out later. She had asked them to keep an eye on me, and they did. Believe it or not, they did. So yeah, it was just one of those things that I guess it just goes to show you how much she was worried about me. She wasn't worried about herself, and here she's the one that was fucking dying. So. But yeah, I mean, I don't recommend that way of dealing with that kind of loss, but to be honest, it did work for me. So, I mean, for me it worked, but I can't recommend it to anybody else, because that's the kind of shit that could kill you. So, all right, let's we got an Orlando International Airport video to watch. And why is it people end up doing stupid shit at the airport? Don't they realize that this could get them on a no-fly list, and they'll have to take an Uber from that airport back to whatever fucking state they were traveling to in the first place? Hello? McFly?
Police were called to Orlando International Airport after an intoxicated passenger was denied boarding and became...
Well, okay, first of all, intoxicated passenger. When Rose and I went to Germany, speaking of Rose, when we when we went to Germany, there was no way I was getting on that airplane without being intoxicated. However, I was not unruly intoxicated. I was quiet intoxicated. You know? Oh, Wahoo, this is, NY Detective. And actually, you know what? Damn, I thought I put notifications on this channel. Listen, you're not wrong, but I'm not one of them. I'm actually a drunk person that likes to fly under the radar, you know? I mean, you know, I was terrified getting on that fucking airplane. I absolutely was terrified. I mean, when that plane
towards staff.
When that plane took off,
What's going on, sir?
yeah, when they revved their engine up, get ready to take off, my hand, my hands gripped that armrest so fucking tight. My fingerprints were embedded into the plastic afterwards.
Well, we had to take him out of the plane because he's intoxicated, as you can see. After he got out, he didn't want to hear it. He said, why? And when
I am absolutely terrified of flying, and I'm not going to lie about it. Brooklyn, my doctor was willing to give me something like that, and I was like, no, I'll just do alcohol.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you guys squared away with him that he's refunded and everything already? Or he will be or whatever? Huh? Say again?
He will get the information no matter what.
I just so I could tell him, you know, he's going to find something to hold on to. Like, whoa, what about my money, my flight, blah, blah, blah.
You will get a refund.
I used to work for Boeing for 8 years.
Okay.
Here for a flight. I'm just telling you, I went to the bar, I took a couple of shots. I just want to get on the plane.
Yeah, I hear you.
And just relax, right? And she was like, me off the plane. Don't escalate. No, don't escalate. I didn't think when I got boarded,
did they say...
I sat down and I didn't think.
Okay.
Well, what I'm asking for them to think I was irate.
Yeah. So listen, this is the deal. This is the deal. It's a
private
company.
It's passed over.
Right, Lissette, you're 100%. You're right.
I'm making too much money. I don't give a shit. Just don't put me in handcuffs. Let me get on another flight after this.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna go hooking up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was my first ever trip in an airplane, and I was absolutely fucking terrified. I had never been that scared in my entire life. I mean, I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid of dying painfully. And I certainly don't want to be like in a aluminum tube going this direction at like 1,000 feet per second. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, no. Don't scare the fuck out of me in my last few moments of life.
No, we're not doing that.
Verbal assault.
Right, do me a favor. I don't like your hand extended towards me.
Megan, yeah, I'm fine now.
Don't do that.
I'm going to do whatever I want.
Love you too, darling.
You're going to correct yourself,
and I'm going to do what I'm doing.
No,
you're going to correct yourself. Okay, what I'm telling you is this.
I'm educated.
Okay,
you are not going to manipulate. You are not going to manipulate the law.
What's your name?
Okay, Valborn. Manipulate the law.
Valborn. I'm not manipulating the law. What I'm saying is, if your hand gets close to my face, there's going to be no more talking. Plain and simple.
Okay, so
all right, I'm not going to talk to you about that anymore. Plain and simple.
I'm saying.
Okay.
Stop using your hand and pointing at him. That's what we're trying to say.
Maybe he's part Italian. Let him talk with his fucking hands. That's how some people fucking communicate. As long as he's not like, he's fine.
People use their hands when they verbalize.
Okay, I'm giving you a forewarning.
If you take it as a stance, that's your personal issue.
All right,
we will deal with that with your sergeant.
We will. No. We will deal with it personally with our hands.
We will go to jail and for 10
right.
days.
Paracord. Exactly. Oh, hi, darling.
Let's start walking.
Yeah.
Let's go. No, you're getting put out. Let's go.
Do me the favor.
Let's go. Let's go.
Give me the vacation.
Let's go.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to you.
Come on, we gotta go.
You don't want to talk to me?
I do not.
No, we gotta go.
You didn't want to talk to me a second ago either.
We did.
Just walk.
No, I did.
Turn and walk because it's going to go bad.
Brooklyn, that one I can't
right?
answer.
You're gonna fall.
I have
Turn
no
around.
idea on that one.
Okay, so where am I going?
All I know.
Are you on? Am I detained or am I?
No,
under?
we're walking out right now. You're getting kicked out. That's the opposite of detained. If you want to be detained,
So if I'm getting kicked out, where do I?
We'll show you where to go. We'll show you where to go. Let's go.
If I'm off the
There we go.
property, then where do I go?
you got to figure that out. You got a flight?
I do have a flight.
You have.
Yeah, well,
Come on, let's go.
they're not going to let you on, so you just got to go.
Grammar school. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, we are getting the 8th cat. That I can tell you for a fact. Our friend Susan, she's moving from Baltimore down to Florida, and she can't take all of them with her. The funny thing is, the cat she's going to drop off to us, her name is Buttons, and she looks just like Felix, only a little bit bigger, because Felix is a bit of a runt. Yeah, tuxedo cat. But thank you. I appreciate that. Try to think like the like spacey Dark Side of the Moon, Wish You Were Here, part of Pink Floyd, which is what my previous music donator did. After this video, remind me, I'll play that part again, you know, the intro. But yeah, I definitely want to have something to differentiate, should I get monetized, to differentiate between, you know, like public and members only. And I'll shuffle things around, so, you know, there will be, you know, a difference. And, you know, the original music that I was using, it was just a friend of mine, pardon, he was just fucking around because he's learning bass, and he came up with a pretty good riff that I was using for a while. Of course, he gave it to me to use. And then I got the other music, the more spacey version that I've been using since, pardon. But also I've been using, whenever I remember to, the first music that I was given, I use that for the outro when I think to actually run the outro. Yeah, Jeanette, 7 cats right now. 7 of them. And one of them is in my lap right now. Sneaky. She's a calico, and she's a fat little fucker.
Hit the reset button.
Guys,
come on. Yeah.
No, I know that's over. But what are y'all doing right now?
We got calls here.
Your book bag is open.
If I need to go out, then let me know.
We're gonna do what we do. You have no say. You have the. All right, let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Do not.
You just had to know this asshole was gonna do something stupid.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Stay down, Rock.
Got cuffs? There you go.
Yeah, maybe you ought to take the backpack off before you handcuff him, but that might be a little too much like, right? Brooklyn, weren't you the one that actually suggested get the t-shirt with the part on? Weren't you the one that suggested that idea?
Oh. I was just trying to leave.
Really, Megan? What's the calico's name?
I was just trying to leave.
Oh, I think I just heard Katina get home.
You want to assault me?
No.
You want to assault me? Get my wallet. That's cool. Do what you gotta do.
Sir, do you have a receipt from Target for all these clothes in your backpack?
Take it off.
I only said Target because the backpack is red, okay? Just so you don't think I'm racist against Walmart.
Let me know when you're ready.
Hey, man, well...
You're welcome.
Angel, huh? Okay, cool.
Do you want a car come here or do you want to take one there? No, it's just start the process. Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
Can I get up?
Yeah.
Hey.
Get up on your knees.
Hey, can you let me get up on myself?
No, you can't. It's impossible.
No, I will.
No, you won't. Just listen. Just listen to what we're saying. Stop talking and listen. Listen.
It's all an angel.
Okay. Let me get on my butt and y'all can lift me up.
No. You're going to do what we say. We're going to lift you up to your knees. We're going to lift you up to your knees, and then you're going to get on your feet. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Adam, I don't know about Brooklyn, but Nancy probably will.
Simple, right? Yeah, not while I'm standing right there. Back up.
Loretta, what can I say? I thought it was a funny joke.
We're going this way. I don't want to get kicked in the face.
We're going this way. Oh.
Oh, shit. Eileen, I'm just going to say this. Well, number one, the way things have been going this past year, I'm not getting on a plane until shit changes. But let me also say this. If I were to get on a plane, there is no fucking way I'm getting on a plane stone sober. Absolutely fucking not. Ain't gonna happen.
This could have been a lot easier, my guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You were just escorting out a person from the premises.
We were trying to.
And you arrested. No, I didn't do nothing.
Right.
You were itching for it.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, bro. I got an attorney.
Okay.
Go ahead, dude. Tonight. Yeah. Punch me, handcuff me.
You gotta know tonight. Whoa.
Whatever. I got an attorney. I didn't.
Watch your language, sir. There are children.
Okay, Grammar. I'm still gonna check it out. I mean, because it is kind of good to mix things up. And I do love rock. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you got to remember, I grew up in the 70s. We had everything from soft rock, yacht rock, disco, heavy metal. You know, it ran the fucking gamut. My musical taste is very, very varied.
Children.
Yeah, okay.
This is America, freedom of speech. If they're offended by it,
tell your cellmate that tonight.
take it up to the Supreme Court.
Brooklyn, they said he was like drunk and obnoxious and yelling at staff and, you know, that kind of thing.
So you want to go, I can come around.
Oh. Paracord, I can't help you on that one. There is another Loretta in the chat. By the way, I was once employed by a woman named Loretta, which, long story there.
The Supreme Court.
Megan, you know, do you remember when MTV first broadcast? Okay, here we go. Quick story time with Iggy. Mr. Allen, Adam, that was for you. Mr. Allen, I know you get that joke. Megan might not, but she'll probably find out sooner or later. Damn it. Shit, where was I? I was going to do a quick story time. I can't remember what the oh, fucking hell. No, Manuel, we are not doing an educational channel here. No. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, there was, there was a woman named Loretta that owned a flower shop and basically a miniature convenience store down at a market downtown. And at the time, I was starting to hate my job at the liquor store. And the holidays were coming up, so I asked her if she could use a hand down there, if she wanted to, employ me. And she said, yeah. All right, Grammar, hang on a minute, because you know what? I know I'm going to get sidetracked again, but how about I play them for everybody? Is that okay with you, or you just want me to watch it privately? Scroll way up to your left. You mean in the chat, or do you mean on Discord? I'm trying to figure this out. Alright, let me let this play for a minute. Grammar, let me know. Do you mean in the chat or on Discord to scroll up?
Uphold the law.
Alright.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. The Buggles. The Buggles had they had a song called I Am a Camera. Adam, I hope you had fun tonight. But, yeah, you have yourself a great night, man. Yeah, they had the Buggles had the very first music video on MTV, which was called Video Killed the Radio Star. I had both of their albums, which I now have them on CD. I don't have the albums themselves. So, yeah. But yeah, one of their songs is called I Am a Camera, and it was they had a really cool video for it too. There you go, Adam. That's how you do it. Jeanette, yeah, I know. I actually have a recording of the first 4 hours of MTV when it was originally broadcast. I was channel surfing the night that MTV debuted. I came in, I ran across MTV without knowing it was there, right about midway through Video Killed the Radio Star. And I stopped and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And of course I fell in love with MTV. So yeah, I mean I became an MTV addict for a very long time.
I'm a polite person. I'm not violent. I have no history of assault. I'm just terrified of flying. No, you're an asshole. You're a racist.
Yeah, Jeanette, so do I.
I'm gonna follow up on you. Trust me. I know DAs and I know mayors. Trust me.
All right, let me go look at something here or over on Discord. Y'all behave yourselves for a minute.
Can I get your badge number? Yeah, 3829.
Okay, I see it. Oh, Bray, shut up.
What's your badge number?
I'm for crying out loud. Look at us. Bray, come here. Bray.
What's your badge number?
Come here.
What's your badge number?
Yes, come here. Yep. Come here. Get your fat ass on.
Watch where that fish flies.
No.
Watch where it flies.
I got no.
I'll tell you right now, do not.
I'm not trying to spit.
Jeanette, well, I know it's not Roddy Piper.
You don't have to scream or do you want to
No, but you're.
You want to stay? I just want to sure I know.
Yeah, Nancy, I know, and it
Family in the
sucks.
business. Okay. You're an asshole, dude.
They've
I'm not aggressive.
They've really They switched it from music television to moronic television. Although I think that happened sometime back in the 90s. Megan, I like Amy Grant, to be honest. Oh, fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, yep.
Well, do me a favor. When you get a hold of this bodycam footage, show your people.
Oh, by the way, Paracord, do you know who one of the writers of that song is? Trivia question. Do you know who one of the people that wrote the song Fish Heads, wrote and performed the song Fish Heads? And yeah, I love VH1 too. But I'm asking, Paracord, do you know? Do you know the answer to this trivia question? Bray, I got an itch. Let me scratch. Calm your ass down. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. Right there. Look right there. Actually, no, it was not Mark Mothersbaugh. Would you believe Billy Mooney, Will Robinson from Lost in Space, Eileen, the song is called Fish Heads. Yeah, Billy Mooney was co-writer for that song. You can go ahead and look that up. It's true. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger. I bet you didn't know that, because that's a very, very strange trivia question. But I got that info up here. Yeah. Yep, danger, Will Robinson. You're gonna rate a one-hit wonder. All right, I'll let you down, but can you please shut the fuck up? Good Lord. Yeah, Dr. Demento fan here too. Yeah, that's true, Paracord. Prince did write Manic Monday. Nancy, which one? The Fish Heads? I mean, I used to be able to sing it.
In the business and show them how respectful you are in law.
Told you.
All day long. All day long. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Speaking of Mark Mothersbaugh, I saw in an interview that now I do believe he was being facetious when he said this. When Weird Al did the song "Dare to Be Stupid," Mark Mothersbaugh, I do believe, facetiously said that he hated Weird Al for doing that song because it was in the style of Devo. But honestly, I don't think he meant it. I think he like meant it as a tongue-in-cheek compliment.
Citizens have a right to articulate verbally what they are stressing about. They don't have the right to. You do not have the right to arrest and detain people because you're perfect. They don't have the right to. No.
Oh Christ! I think this asshole's about to go soft set.
If I offend you, that's your
problem.
You're
Go ahead. If you behave yourself now.
All right. So I call your mother. You cannot get offended. You have to uphold that. I'm sorry. That's just.
Hey, News Now enemy, how are you doing tonight? Did you hear what this guy just said? He's gonna call the cop's mother. I guess he gonna be a tattletale.
You cannot get offended. You have to uphold that. I'm sorry. That's just the rule of the game. Okay. But now, why? No. Why would you arrest me? Why would you detain me? Did someone tell you, hey, you're under arrest?
Because you acting up, dumbass.
If I detain you, my arrest. You're arrested right now. Because I know my arrest. Did someone tell you you got arrested? Under what law? Under what law? Under
Ah, shit. He knows his rights, officer. You gotta let him go. Take them cuffs off and send him on his way.
Intoxication? Under every law. What law? Every law? Every law. Because look, dude, I have an attorney, and you're... Oh, no. No. You think...
Oh, no, the horror. He has a lawyer. How much you want to bet that he's got the public defender on speed dial?
No. Shame. Oh, no. All it is about people wanting to pursue it. And I'm going to pursue it just for the principle. Good. I didn't do I didn't assault nobody. Okay. What? Did you hear the round of applause in the airport? What round of
Oh, fuck. Damn, I missed that one too, but that cop just like burned his ass. Did you hear the round of applause when we escorted you out? Bunch of people doing that. Oh, you know you fucked up.
And they think all police are doing it. No, because what did I do? How am I disturbing the peace and family? That's your opinion. Wait till we go. That's not an opinion. Wait till we go. What car we bring?
Yep. Nancy, I hear you on that. Yeah.
I'm on vacation.
I mean, he's obviously in his first trimester. I mean, if you look how flat both his abdomen is, and how, of course, if he has to breastfeed, his kids are gonna starve.
I'm on vacation. I have nothing illegal in my bag. Alright. You can take my bag. I have nothing illegal in it. I have nothing illegal on me. We're gonna take your backpack off you, okay? It don't matter. Yeah, I got that here. Hey, do whatever you want. You're corrupted. I didn't do it. Wrong, but you're the one that's wrong. Officer Klein? Hey, you'll be in a deposition. Hey, guy, have you lean over a little bit? I didn't do lean over a little bit? See yourself? What, you want me in my ass? Lean over.
Sir, you might not want to say anything about your ass, because they're going to search that when you get to the jail.
Over a little bit. What? You can do this. Why are you doing this to me, dude? Why? I didn't... Bro. Officer Klein, thank you. Your facial expression says everything. You're corrupt.
Oh! So, wait a minute. Wow, he just accused the black officer of being corrupt. Sir, that was like mildly racist.
You're so scared. You're so scared. You're so scared. A fellow American citizen. You're so scared. No, fine. Are you a supervisor?
You know what? He actually ought to be arrested for impersonating Mr. Clean without the muscles.
No, sir. No, sir. Sorry. I'll get one. Don't worry.
Do we need to,
Don't worry. I got a lawyer. I got a lawyer.
Just a fellow citizen. Scared of
I got
flying.
a public defender.
There's a bar at the airport. Why not take a couple of drinks before you get on the airplane?
Look, it's okay to take a couple of drinks before you get on the airplane. What it's not okay to do is take a couple of drinks and then act like an asshole.
You guys want to act like assholes? Go ahead. I didn't talk to nobody. I sat down. Go ahead. Do what you want to do. Do me a favor and give me a vacation.
Oh, you're getting a vacation, all right. You're getting a vacation with a prepaid room at the Gray Bar Hotel.
No wife, no kids. Thank you. You think you did shit.
Right, Wahoo, exactly.
Come back this way.
Come back this way. Listen to this officer.
You said you have nothing on you?
I got nothing on me, dude. I got nothing illegal on me. Officer Klein, you're a gentleman. This officer, Sandy?
Mm-hmm.
You're...
Make up your mind what his name is.
No.
Okay.
181, 183, 10 turn.
No.
Okay.
Now, look, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to come right out and say this. Cop ever pats me down the way that this officer just did right here. Let's go back and watch this. All right, we'll watch all 10 seconds of it. Now, if I was this guy and I was trying to be a wise ass, watch.
Sandy? Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Yes, more. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
You can do anything in your best strength. In your best strength.
You think so?
In your best strength.
You don't know who knows who and who knows what.
Right. Okay. You don't know enough people to get on the Southwest flight.
I mean.
No. You're.
Okay. Congratulations.
What can I say? I'd embarrass the cops just by moaning like that.
There you go.
It don't matter.
Hold on, let me pull your foot out.
I got size 15.
Okay. Okay, hang on.
I got it jammed.
There you go.
Paracord, I agree, but that's why I said I would just try to embarrass him by moaning sexually.
Watch your leg.
He was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting an officer without violence. Share your thoughts in the comments below, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
All right, let's, what we got
On
next?
August 19th, 2020...
Hold that thought. All right, first of all, let's remove this one from the playlist. Let's go to something a little bit later to start. Well, god damn, that's right. I got a bunch of airport videos pop up today. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me scroll back up here a little bit. Oh, yeah, I did want to show this one. I wanted to show this one because I wanted to see this one. I want to see this one. This is from Bodycam Watch. Okay, cool, Grammar. I'll ask again. Do you want me to pull the Discord tab over to the main monitor and check them out, or do you just want me to do it privately? I mean, I can't imagine they would be bad. I mean, you're a musician. And I have a musical background myself. So, I mean, I don't mind if everybody else hears it to start with, but it's up to you, man. Alright, let's, please hunt down 18-year-old live streaming his own break-in. Because self-snitching isn't bad enough. Let's go right ahead and broadcast the evidence all over the internet. What could possibly go wrong?
Police! My hands are up. Get down here, right now!
On October 9, 2024, officers responded to a call of a kick streamer breaking into a condo building.
5 dispatch. Does this caller still have eyes on?
By the way, I do have a kick account, but from what I've seen on that platform, I have a funny feeling that I would end up getting banned real quick just because of the language I use. So, yeah, don't expect me to be kick streaming anytime soon.
I don't see anyone in these throughout these windows.
The caller's no longer landline, but we have the live stream pulled up. It does look like he's still walking through the apartment.
Alright, can you tell what floor he's on? Because right now we're on the 7th looking.
Hey, I don't charge for therapy sessions in here. We just fucking have it.
Oh, and I don't see anything.
719 was open. The door was like
a couple open doors.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, that's a nice looking pool.
He's gonna be on the very.
They had advised that it was in an apartment with a broken slider overlooking the pool. We were not sure. The caller thought that it was on the top floor.
Yeah, he's gotta be on the very
through the doors at the top of the stairs.
I don't know how
Through
to
the second door.
Hey, I wonder if he's gonna pull a like a Mel Gibson move, and him, Joe Pesci, and the guy trying to shoot somebody comes flying out that window down into the pool. What do you think's gonna? You think it might happen? I mean, I'm saying it could, but I guess we'll see.
Door.
You gotta keep going up the staircase.
They're now advising he's possibly in the hallway. He's going down the stairwell from level 12.
We're gonna have to split them in twos then. Alright.
Yeah, time for another beer.
This is
Well,
level
just about.
7.
You know, Jeanette, it does look like a really nice place.
What level was yours? 7. We came up from 7 over there. Where's the
Well,
caller?
I don't even think I've seen that
I
movie,
don't know.
to be honest.
They don't want to meet at all, so. Or dispatch. You might the caller is confusing. I'm hearing that right?
That's affirmative. The caller was a repeat caller that just got online and gave us the website. We are watching it live stream.
Pardon?
It appears he went down possibly to the.
I mean, I've stayed at the Gaylord Hotel down right outside of DC 3 times when I went to MagFest. That was a very, very, very nice hotel. Good, googly moogly.
11th floor picked up a generator. Now it's moving it back upstairs to the 12th floor with a generator and a gas can.
Alright, so he doesn't know we're here.
No.
Ooh!
Alright, here's another staircase. Let's go up there.
Go get him ossifers.
We require these doors.
Are those broken?
Right.
On top, or that's just the way it is?
141.5, 468, quick comments.
Go where they are.
Now, I'm just curious why these cops aren't taking the lift up there. Oh, for crying out loud. Brett, Brett, come here. Fucking hell. Brett, come here. Come here. What'd I tell you about this? Shut your ass up. Yeah, let me get my cord uncaught.
Copy of 10-3.
Come here. A little further up. There you go. I'm going to assume I didn't miss anything and they didn't shoot the motherfucker yet.
We took the stairs on the north side.
Well, madam, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, NPC, I mean, it's not a bad hotel. Although it's only 7 floors. I forget how many floors the Gaylord has, but damn, that hotel is fucking huge. I mean, the first time I stayed there, I think it did have a 5-star rating. The last time I stayed there, it had dropped to 4.5, but still, it was a nice fucking hotel.
Are they for sure that it's on the 12th floor?
Uh-oh, now they're going back down.
The whole thing's under.
At least going down's easier than going up as far as the stairs go. But just think about that for a minute. You know, you go up fucking 7 flights of stairs and then have to turn around and start going back down. Why don't these dumb motherfuckers take the lift?
Oh.
Possibly on the 10th floor.
Oh, damn, now they're in the underground garage. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, we got a fur missile.
They might be coming out the store right here.
409 headed down.
You're not going to be at the parking garage right outside the stairwell on floor 3 or 4.
Release the hounds!
Coming down, but I'll hold them at gunpoint.
Well, you know, it'd be better if you held him at dog point, but I mean, I'm just saying. Wahoo, that's true. That's very, very true.
Unit C possibly just entered floor 6. He's in a hallway.
Yep. The Bork needs his nom-noms. Eileen, I'm with you on that one.
Stairwell 2 on floor 6.
Oh, now they gotta go back up. Oh, wait. Oh, they got the fur missile out. This ought to be good.
Staircase 2 will not be going down.
Level 6 looks to have carpet that no shower. He's gonna have a knife in his right hand.
Oh, sweet, sweet grammar. Thank you very much. Do you want me to preview them myself, or do you want me to just let everybody hear them? I mean, it's up to you, man. It's up to you. 'Cause I have no doubt that they're good, one way or the other. I have no doubt that they are good.
Floor 6, they said stairwell 2, and they're just trying to get through a locked door with a knife.
Ha! I like it. I like it. Pink hair chaos, funk style, 4 called 8 cats and natty ice. No. Not natty ice. No. Natural ice. Natty ice is nasty shit. But I'm pretty sure we can switch that out easily enough.
Yeah, here's the shovel.
I mean, I do understand the cans do look familiar. I mean, do look similar. But, yeah, I had natty ice once. Oh, my God, that shit was nasty.
We're on the 6th floor now.
Nancy, Bray will be 2 years old at the end of next month. And you know, when I dye my hair red, because I only do it like once every 2 months. You're supposed to do it once per month. I do it once every 2 months, so it does fade out to be kind of pink, especially when I was doing the really, really bright red. That I went to MagFest with last year in 2024. But yeah, but that dye was like really rough on my hair, and I do not want to lose my hair.
Yeah, you're walking up on him right now. He's around a blind corner.
Let's see your hands! Police!
You know what, Grammar? I can live with it. I can live with it.
Get down here! Right
And
now.
again, I appreciate you doing that.
Get down! Get down! Put your phone down!
Wait a minute. Does that guy have like night vision goggles on his forehead, and that's why his hat's turned around backwards? Oh, it's a cell phone.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I'm cooperating. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Stop.
But officer, yeah, Megan Splat is actually the dye that I was using, but it does fade down after 2 months. I mean, it is a temporary hair color. I love the color though, to be honest with you. But back to the joke. Officer, don't take my phone headset because I'm live streaming my crimes. You need the evidence.
Please, bro, I'm cooperating.
Okay, Grammar, that's fine. I mean, look, I'm a very simple kind of person, but I'm also a very open kind of person. So any questions you want answered, I'd be more than happy to provide an answer. I mean, you know, lifetime of trauma, trust me. I tell people the shit that I've been through so that possibly they can relate to it and realize you can survive that shit.
Bro, I was just filming a YouTube video, bro. What the?
Do you live here?
No.
So you're doing a YouTube video in a place you don't live? With private units? Relax.
I'm relaxed, bro.
We're on the wrong side, bro. Do you have anything else on you? Gun, knife,
No,
like that?
I have a pocket knife, yes.
Okay, well, I threw it still.
What the hell?
Well, you're walking around a knife with your hand.
Yeah.
Like what?
I bet he's gonna really enjoy it when they check his prison pocket.
So what do you think's gonna happen? Do you think people are just gonna walk by and like, what's going on, dude? Something in cool.
What?
Got something over there. Right here? Yeah.
It's in my pocket, bro. In my right pocket.
All right, we're gonna roll you. Ah!
Bro.
Ow! Stop moving.
I'm literally trying to cooperate.
Really? What are you happening today, dude?
Is it just me or does he look like a failed school shooter?
You. Oh my god. It's for defense. I don't know. I never been in a hurricane. I don't know if
So you break into a construction building and film a YouTube video.
But
Really?
the door was open. I thought I was about to take cover.
Was that? Yeah, that's. I use raspberry something. I think it was called. I got a box around here somewhere, but yeah.
Really?
Yes. I don't. Like,
go on, you can get down.
I didn't like.
Hurricanes make people more stupid.
All right, let's sit them up. Roll the other side.
Guys, I'm cooperating.
That's not a knife. This is a knife. Alright, take care, Grammar. I'll talk to you tomorrow sometime in Discord. You have a great night, man. Give my love to your family.
You can put those back. Huh? You can put those up? Yeah. What room do you keep going to?
It's on the 6th floor, I think.
Well, where's all that stuff there?
It's mine. I bought it. I have the receipt. What are you talking about?
Wahoo, yeah, I'm not a big rap fan myself, but there's a song called You Be Illin', which great song, that one. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, it was worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, now you just found the hurricane in jail.
Jeanette, no, he wants to be able to continue recording so he can get 5 more likes.
You turn that off. Good Lord, you have enough help for everybody else.
How do you shut this down?
You just turn off the phone. Did we grab a wall up there now? No.
And his chat was still fucking going on.
You get a good look at you. All black with a knife.
Yeah, shut up.
I had it for protection. I don't know where.
From what? The storm?
I hear there's loaders and stuff. I don't know. I've never been in a hurricane.
Bring it down to the first floor.
You guys think I was out here to harm people? Or hold on.
What a dumbass.
Yeah, we got him. He's gonna.
Yeah, Jeanette, that's the one. I was pretty sure it was Run DMC, but I couldn't swear to it. But yeah, that's the one. Don't. I gotta go.
Grab my phone out of my home.
Where's it? You guys, like, I don't understand. What do you guys think I was doing?
Doobie doobie doop doop doo.
Okay, so it's your shoes and socks.
Yeah. Sit down.
Hey, you know what? That hair he's got ought to be a felony.
Your shoes are right?
Are these units that aren't like this unit?
Some are. Most of them are not. Like that top floor is all construction, 11 and 12.
You got anything on you? To see they...
Okay, Megan, that's fine. I'm gonna be up for quite a while.
Gonna find any drugs? They're gonna bump it up the charge. Oh, be sure. I'm trying to help you. I'm not really, you know.
I didn't know I was doing something that bad.
It's pretty bad.
I mean, already been on what? Let's see, 9:40, 10:40, 11:40. No, we've only been on for 2 hours. I could probably go one more, or at least another half hour, 45 minutes. So we'll keep on rolling for a while. We'll get to the palate cleansers because I got a couple of those lined up. Megan, no. Sorry, darling, but no. My hair is not going anywhere if I can fucking avoid it. However, I am about to go somewhere because I can't avoid it. I need to head to the filtered alcohol recycling center right in the, about 10 feet away. Megan, don't you even fucking think it. But anyway, let's see, how much longer is this video got? About 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back before it's over.
He was live streaming his own deal
shit.
with going. Yeah. Suspect someone like not the complaint.
Yeah, he had it. Up here.
Mounted on his head.
It was funny. I saw some of the comments.
I saw two. I don't know.
One of them was like, dude, you are. We're trying to get a little point of contact here to see.
Can I ask what's gonna happen to my stuff? In my car?
What stuff?
We're gonna take pictures of what was in the car just to show, like, he had boots, machete.
Yeah, mail inside.
Yeah. He had more water than PD.
Can you open the trunk? I wonder if the car's registered to him. There's the machete. He just bought this. Just bought this car on October 2nd.
Wow.
With all of his influencer money?
It doesn't matter if you didn't see anything in there. That does not belong to you. That is not your place. And let me tell you something. If I was a homeowner, or I owned one of these places, and I walked in and saw you sitting in there, I'd have blown your head off. You're in Florida. This isn't Virginia. People down here own guns. And they have right by law to protect their property with firearms. So the danger in what you just did, you're 18 years old. You are way too young to come down here and get shot. Especially during this time right now. Because our governor is not playing around. You didn't see the speech he gave this morning? You don't know what's on the other side of these doors in the state of Florida? Because you don't.
I know.
Okay, so let this also be a lesson learned. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back with you in a little bit.
Also, can I just say, whoever said that they saw me, it was someone watching me. So, no one, I guarantee you, no one, like, in the building physically saw me. It was one of my viewers that called in to get me in trouble. I know that might sound, like, not true. When you have, like, a lot of people watching, sometimes people call, they say, like, this person is holding someone hostage, and...
No one said they were holding hostage. They just said somebody was going into a building under construction with a knife in their hand. Alright, just sit tight, alright?
cut his head off, dude. Holy.
These officers have just arrived at a children's park after a strange 911 call. They expect to check on someone in need, but instead, they walk straight into a scene so brutal it leaves even veteran officers frozen in disbelief.
Oh. I got a puke. We have a human head and a human body. We have both parts, they're just not connected.
What follows is one of the most vile discoveries the Las Cruces PD has ever made.
Oh, you see the knife? It's this big. Yeah, it's a small knife. All right, let's look for any more victims. Dude, there could be another head in that bag.
Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. All right, wait a minute. Let me scroll back up the chat here real quick, because I see it did switch videos. Oh, shit. Yeah, Jeanette, head to the head. Yeah, Eileen, you guys wait over here. Oh, fuck. Nancy, I'm glad you had fun. And, of course, you can always feel free to watch the replay tomorrow and check the rest of the chat so you understand what I'm saying. Oh, hell. Nancy, you have a good night, darling. Yeah, Megan, you're not wrong. Yeah. Yeah, basically, sister from another mister, if you want. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Hold on. Let me go back to this real quick. All right, this is from Insanity Bodycam. Now we'll go ahead and remove that one from the playlist. We'll give Insanity Bodycam and Dr. Insanity. Apparently, they did that on two channels, I'm guessing, because they both have a check mark. So apparently that's a good thing. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys something that I'm not going to put it up as a poll. I just want your guys' thought on this. At what point during a live stream should I do the story time with Iggy segment? And I guess I'm going to call it a segment because it's basically it'll just be like one story per week that I actually dedicate to telling one. And basically, it'll be probably 10, maybe 15 minutes long the story that I relate. So I'm just curious when should I do it at the beginning? Should I like break up some of the body cam videos with like that in between, or do it towards the end? What do you think? You know, I honestly want your thoughts. Okay? I mean, I really do. I want your thoughts because I want to... This is the kind of thing I want to do. I think you'll all enjoy it. But also, you know, I want to make sure that it is something you all want. So, thank you, Wahoo. When you get a chance... when I put the vote in for what time to do the Sunday live stream, you can drop a comment there on the community page in that particular thread. So, yeah, I'm really curious what you guys want me to do because I'm trying to make this better, and I think you all might like it. I understand, NPC. I understand, but also I want to try to do that when there's the most people watching, or at the very least, the most invested people that want to see it are watching. And, you know, it could be at the beginning, it could be in the middle, it could be at the end, it could be, you know, somewhere in between. I don't know. So.
Right, and then I pulled this off the car, and I seen there was a body laying on the floor, and then I think his head was on the side of it.
Could you tell if he was breathing?
And then I like, no.
Wahoo! That's a tough one because some of the stories might actually be more traumatizing than some of the videos we watch, if I'm being honest. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, I mean, some of them, not all of them. Some of them could be palate cleansers. I'll have to, like, start, you know, just, like, organizing the subject matter. And maybe, I mean, maybe we can do it that way to a point. So, I mean, that's a good idea, actually.
No, his head was completely off of his body.
What do you mean?
Like, he was decapitated.
Following the 911 call, a group of officers are dispatched to investigate. But the caller also mentions something alarming. The crime looks fresh, and there's a man in the park acting suspiciously. As officers make their way to the scene, they have no idea that the man the caller saw is actually the killer, hiding in the park and watching them.
Ooh!
Have one officer the entrances. 94697, we got the east blocked off. We just need the south part of the park blocked off.
It looks old.
Okay.
Go make 25.
Walk up to the body. Sir, you seem to be missing something.
With them. Just sitting right there.
I know, I really shouldn't joke about shit like that, but that's just how I roll. I mean, I'm not happy that the person was murdered like that, but, you know, as somebody that's been severely traumatized like these first responders and military personnel, yeah, that's kind of how we protect our sanity, or what little is left thereof.
Officers arrive and find a man lying
I've heard that
motionless
too.
in the middle of the road with his head completely severed. As they begin securing the scene, one officer spots a man sitting beneath a tree just a few feet away. He signals another officer to move in and make contact, and when he approaches, he instantly notices that the man is covered in blood.
Oh, there it is.
946, make 25 with a pedestrian in the middle of the park. Sir, put your hands up. Stand up. Come over here.
Yes, I have some Halloween-themed crime scene tape.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Get on your knees. Put your hands where I can see them.
Dave's not here, man.
Contact. I got cover. You got contact. Shift.
Hey, hands back.
Wahoo, is it really? Is that like for the next 4 minutes left, or is that after midnight? I'm honestly curious because I wish I would have known it was First Responders Day, to be honest. I mean, technically I have been on scene when shit's gone down, which I suppose by the technical definition makes me a first responder. However, I've never been employed as one. But I always, whenever I'm on scene when shit goes down, I'm always like one of the first ones to jump in to try and help.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. I just lost my... Just calm down, bro. Yeah. I'm off it.
You cool if I take everything out of your pocket?
Put gloves on, please. Put gloves on, please. Yeah, I got gloves. Here you go.
Get on it. Hey.
We need somebody to stay at the intersection to make sure our scene doesn't get contaminated. Smith, get back to the intersection.
Wahoo, you're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. And here's the thing. I went to college in 1989 and 1990. One of the classes I took, which me and most of the people that took the same class that I did, we were under the impression that the EMT class would count towards our health credit. Now, don't get me wrong, I learned a whole fucking lot in that class. And what I learned there, okay, quick story time with Iggy real quick. I learned some very, very valuable information. How to treat wounds, how to recognize internal bleeding, what to do in the event of such a situation. And, you know, there's such a thing as fight, flight, or freeze. All right? Human beings have one of those three reactions: fight, flight, or freeze. Freeze, you just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What the fuck do I do? I have no idea what I should be doing right now. Flight is run the fuck away. Now, fight does not necessarily mean put up your dukes, let's get down to it. It means to take action. And yeah, it's you know, I was at a party one time, and I'll quickly relate this story. I may have before, I don't remember. Dude came in the liquor store that I was working at, invited me to a party right up the street from me. So I walked down there, and I had some beer with me just to, you know, go hang out with the guys for a while. And there was, I don't know, at least 100 people there. Well, a fight broke out. I don't know what it was about. I didn't care. I wasn't involved. But one dude got his ass beat. All right? It was a one-on-one, and one dude got his ass kicked. Well, a couple minutes later, I hear the screech of burning rubber up on the main road. And I saw a bunch of people heading in that direction, and I'm like, ah, fuck. So I take off running in the same direction. The guy that got his ass beat went up to the main street where his car was parked and proceeded to aim his vehicle at whoever the fuck was in the road, particularly the person who beat his ass. By the time I got up there, his car, the front end of his car was shoved into an embankment, right? When he backed up, now, wait a minute, let me back up just a hair. His car was in the embankment. There was a 20-something young lady pinned between his car and the embankment. When he backed up, somebody rolled out from under his car that he had run over going to pin her to the embankment, and then when he backed up, ran over the guy a second time. And I'm like, oh, fuck, this is wonderful. You know, that's when I started assigning people to do certain things. I literally took charge of the situation because everybody else was completely freaking out. I did distract the guy long enough for other people to do what I instructed them to do, which was get the guy that was under the car, get him out of the fucking street so he couldn't be run over again, and to get the girl up over the embankment so that she couldn't be hit again. Well, the guy ran his car at me and he missed me by like maybe a foot because I was goading him. Yes, I was. I was distracting him. and I made sure that his car did not hit me. So, but I got a good fucking look at him too. So, he took off down the street. Didn't realize that he didn't go all that very far, to be honest. I would find that out later. But the guy who invited me to the party, his parents come flying out of the house. And I had just gotten back into their front yard when they came out. And they're like, what the hell is going on out here? I looked right at them and I said, I need some towels, t-shirts, some kind of cloth. I don't care what. I need it now and call 911. Well, one of the parents went in to call 911, and the other one went in to grab some towels and shit that I had asked for. They came back out and handed me the towels. And the guy that had been run over, he had major internal injuries. Plus, he was bleeding out of the top of his head. And if anybody that knows anything about head wounds, that they could bleed out from that. Now, his skull wasn't crushed or anything. I would find that out later, but he was bleeding like a stuck pig. And I just started treating wounds. And they called, said, all right, police and ambulances are on the way. I said, great. While I'm tending to the wounds, I'm listening, because there was an emergency fire station with ambulance and all of that right down the street. A couple minutes later, I still did not hear a fucking siren one. I said, does anybody have a pickup truck? Yeah, I do. Some guy yelled. I said, get it and bring it right the fuck over here. Now. I mean, I was dictating with authority. Guy brought his pickup truck over. I said, all right, here's what we're going to do. Load both of them in the back of this pickup truck. You're the driver. I need somebody to ride shotgun. I need 2 people in the back of the truck. I had volunteers like that. The driver, I instructed them, you do not stop for a fucking thing. Not a red light, nothing. I don't care if the police try to pull you over. You do not fucking stop until you get to the hospital, which was about, if I recall, about 1.5 miles away. And there was like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There was like 5 traffic lights in between. But it was like really, really late at night, so traffic was really light. Yeah, this wasn't like rush hour. I told him, I said, you do not stop until you get there. But what I want you to do is keep flashing your lights. I told the guy that was gonna ride shotgun, I said, you lean over and you just keep honking that fucking horn. All right, that way, lights flashing, horn honking. People in the back of the truck that I told to take care of the 2 victims, I said, you keep pressure here and here. All right, on the guy that was bleeding out, because he would have bled out if I didn't send them to the hospital immediately. And I told the other person what to do with the girl that was there, to keep her from passing away. They hauled ass right out of there. And it was like another 5 to 8 minutes before I finally heard fucking sirens. So, long story short, they got over to the hospital. Those 2 were treated. They both survived. And a few months later, the dude, the guy that I'd worked on, the one that had been under the car, he stopped in the liquor store. And he came down there specifically to see me. And he told me that had I not done exactly what I'd done that night, that he would have died. The doctors told him that. He would have bled out right there in his friend's front yard. Now, ain't that some shit? But he came in there to thank me. And I said, I don't need thanks. But, you know, I've given you a second chance at life. Make the most of it. You know? I didn't do it for recognition or anything like that. But, and I only relate these stories because one person with the right training in the right place at the right time can make a difference. That was also the night that I spent the night outside of the police station because I was one of a bunch of people that could identify the asshole that actually did that. The upside is, you know, the people that he hurt survived. The downside is that he was only charged with attempted murder. So, yeah, there you go. There's a story time for tonight. And yeah, I am proud of that I could save those lives, but I just wish it wasn't necessary, you know. But that's some crazy shit. That's the kind of shit that I've lived with.
After cuffing the bloodied man, officers also notice a blood-stained knife resting beside him. What stands out most to officers, however, is his eerily calm demeanor. He seems completely detached from the horror in front of him, as if none of it has anything to do with him. To them, it's clear something is very wrong with this man. Still, it seems like they've caught their killer. But what they don't realize yet is that this isn't the first time he's been arrested for murder. While 2 officers escort the suspect to a patrol car, the others move in to secure the scene and look for more victims. Anyone could be out there.
Okay.
But as the search begins...
Okay, I'm scrolling back up the chat. Eileen, yeah, even a slight head wound will bleed pretty bad. I don't want to put put a graphic image in your head, but yeah, I could see his skull. So you can just imagine how bad he was hurt.
The brutality of what they just witnessed starts to sink in, making it hard to stay focused.
Alright, let's look for any more victims. He cut his head off. Dude. He has a knife. It's a small...
Just stand by with it.
Over here by the rock, because there's a big pool of blood in the grass. I don't want to walk close to it because I don't want to get in trouble for walking so close to it. But...
Do they say they have a suspect? Or a possible suspect?
I'm like 99.99, that's it.
Oh, really? You think so?
Hey, here's one right there. Next to the knife with all the blood.
Oh, is it blood over there?
Yeah. It's like stuck to the ground. You can see all the blood on it. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't know.
I got Ortiz watching where we got the dude. Okay.
Has he said anything?
Yeah, he said anything, John. He was smiling and laughing when we hooked him up.
Did you see the knife? The one that was sticking in the ground? Yeah, it's this big. Yeah, it's a small knife. There might be another one because
Yeah, that's a kitchen knife, or at least that's what it looked like. I mean, I've got way bigger than that, but I mean, even a smaller knife can remove somebody's from there up, but probably takes a lot of effort.
There's that bag that's covered in blood. At least it looks like blood. Maybe there's another head in it. I'm actually thinking about that.
Because there's blood clots on it.
Yeah.
Oh, drive by here and nobody closed that shit up.
Yeah.
It took a while. You know how hard it is to get this?
My thing was people calling code 24 this, code 24
You can't call on the time yet. This motherfucker head hacked off with a penknife.
And nobody says nothing. He was sitting there with his bloody...
Excuse me, that was not a penknife. That was a kitchen knife. Let's be honest here.
Hands next to his bloody bag, and then we found out the tree... Dude, he cut against the tree, too. There was like an racing him against the tree. You think he's just crazy? But you have to be, bro. So they did their business, came over here and let people like, hey, let this motherfucker be seen on the street.
No, it's just one dude.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, he had to be gnawing at that thing for a while, though. Spines, dude, are tough.
Excuse me, you know that how?
Like, you had it, you had to be going to town on that thing.
An average male, several blows with an axe.
Yeah, like, and that's meant for chopping.
Yeah.
You guys already cleared by that playground and everything?
Yeah, it was clear all over there. You had people with a gun on Pike. So it's 49.
Yeah, boy?
We got all, it's 49.
Okay. I think the park's clear now, because I came up all the way from the west coming east. So go back with Ramirez, and one of you all decide who's going to go to Nate, okay?
Officers canvass the park and, fortunately, find no other victims. But as they work on the scene, one detail keeps coming up in their conversations. The bloodied knife beside the suspect. They can't believe that a weapon this small could have been used to...
That does not look like a 4-inch blade. And correct me if I'm wrong, that does look serrated. I'm thinking that the blade ends like up here, which would make it like 5, maybe 6 inches, but of course it's blurred, so we can't really tell.
Had a man, but as it would soon turn out, they were focused on the...
Wahoo, I've got everything. Obviously, I've got kitchen knives, but I've also got 2 survival knives, 2 oriental swords. I've got that replica over there that isn't really good for cutting, although it's got a good sharp point on it, so it'd be good for stabbing. But I also have an Excalibur replica of the sword from the movie Excalibur. Now that thing is fucking dangerous. I mean, that sword is absolutely fucking dangerous. And one of these days I'm gonna get it where that sword is. I just need to, like, you know, get back there and all that stuff. Loud Elvis, yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Wrong detail, because what the suspect did after the murder would shock detectives even more. For now, though, detectives turn...
Apparently Megan can't type in the chat right now, so... Megan, please keep on watching, because, like I said, I'm going to be up for a little while longer. I'll probably go till about 12:30. And Megan apologizes for not being able to continue typing, continue chatting. But, yeah, you know what? I'll probably be going for like another half an hour, because this video's got, it's got another 10 minutes. And then we're going to do the palate cleanser. Because this one looks kind of savage.
To the victim.
Oh, no, that's fine. Stop.
Well, I don't know. He's got a scorpion on his back.
You can go look. Go. Okay.
But she texted me, so I thought I would let you all know.
So,
Hello, Bree. How are you tonight? Welcome to the oh, fuck. I forgot to say that. Welcome to the shit show, everybody. Oh, my.
Scene is right there.
Where?
Right there.
Eileen, Megan's good people.
Go to this ball.
And Wahoo, yeah, she'll be back. She'll be back next time, I'm sure.
Or he kicked it or rolled it or something like that. So we got a tattoo. Yeah, we got some stab wounds, good stab wounds. Multiple stab wounds. And he's saying it's a 2-inch knife. Got a small stab wound right there. Multiple.
Wait, did he just say it's a 2-inch knife?
Stab wounds. And he's saying it's a 2-inch knife.
Ain't no fucking way.
What's that, Dustin?
Hang on.
What?
Yeah, babe.
Right there.
Not
See
yet,
that,
no.
that shiny stuff there and there? What is that?
Okay, thank you.
Because he spit.
No, Katina's home. Oops. God damn it.
Yeah, because he spit.
Like homeless, kinda?
Yeah.
Man, why you gotta pick on homeless people?
Where they're at.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, see, they said there's a camp up there.
Asshole.
That's where he's actually been staying.
Oh, Loud Elvis, you might be right.
Yeah, there's got drug marks, and if you look, if you shine your light up there, right by the tree, there's a puddle of blood right there. and blood on the control. He either was carrying the head or the head fell off from that time. It looks like did the roll right there. That roll? Yeah, because there's blood right there. Or kicked it? Yeah.
The victim is identified as 51-year-old James Garcia. His
Damn.
head is found nearly 20 feet from his body, and an autopsy will
Damn,
later
20
confirm
feet
more
away.
than 80 stab wounds. Drag marks across the park suggest he was attacked, beheaded, then moved deliberately into the roadway.
Megan, you know,
Meanwhile,
you
at the
can
patrol car.
Megan, you can keep texting me, and I will reply because you know I'm that kind of asshole. Now, Katina's not gonna see this. She generally doesn't watch my live streams, although she will appear on them once in a while.
An officer works to confirm the suspect's identity.
Bro, what's your name?
This is fucking nuts, though.
So, this is what he gave me. I don't know if you guys found any identification. They just said he didn't feel alone.
Yeah.
As word spreads of the suspect's
Megan,
identity,
that
one
does seem to
officer
happen.
realizes this
Even when
isn't
I'm
the
not
first time
streaming.
he's dealt with Joel.
Is people seem to find me, and I like it. I mean,
Joel Stein.
I'm happy. I want more people to join and be entertained.
8
That's the
weeks
whole
before
point of
this
doing
incident,
these.
Joel went on a vandalism spree in Las Cruces. He smashed the windows of 2 local businesses, and inside one of them, officers found walls covered in homophobic slurs and hate-filled messages, written in marker and smeared with blood. Damages totaled thousands of dollars, and surveillance cameras captured Joel disappearing into the night. He was arrested days later and charged with multiple felonies, but was released pending trial. A clear warning of what officers would encounter just weeks later. Joel is transported to the Las Cruces police station and placed in a booking cell awaiting the detective's arrival. When they arrive, they waste no time and begin his interrogation, hoping to get a confession. But Joel has different plans.
Joel? Yes, sir. I'm Detective Gonzalez, Las Cruces Police Department. This is my partner, Detective Lockridge. You feeling alright right now? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Okay. What were you doing at Dr. Park this past night? You don't know?
You don't know.
Who were you there with? Tell me what you do know, Joel. Yeah. Tell me what you do know.
I don't know.
What happened? What'd you get on
Oh,
your
they're not going to tell you what they know.
You don't know what you got on your hand? And you don't know what you were doing at Dr. Park tonight?
Oh, he's going to play this game.
I wasn't in Dr. Park.
He's... What?
The spoon?
You bring up something for Athena?
Yeah, let's just between the two.
Okay.
So I got called. That's what officers found. So why do you think you're here, Joel? You guys brought me here. I'm asking you why we brought you here.
Shit!
Cut it out, dude. Holy.
These officers have just arrived at a children's park after a strange 911 call. They expect to check on someone in need, but instead, they walk straight into a scene so brutal it leaves even veteran officers frozen in disbelief.
Sorry about that, my light just fell.
I got a few. We have a human head and a human body. We have both parts, they're just not connected.
What follows is one of the most vile discoveries
Babe,
the
the
Las
chat
Cruces
said hi.
PD has ever made.
You see the knife? It's this big. Yeah, it's a small knife. All right, let's look for any more victims. Dude, there could be another head in that bag.
Hi. You got a feet.
Alright. I'll take care of it when this is over.
So I was just driving, right, and then I pulled in top of the park, and I seen there was a body laying on the floor, and then I think his head was on the side of it.
Could you tell if he was breathing?
And then I no, his head was completely off of his body.
What do you mean?
Like he was decapitated.
Following the 911 call, a group of officers are dispatched to investigate. But the caller also mentions something alarming. The crime looks fresh, and there's a man in the park acting suspiciously. As officers make their way to the...
I mean, it's pretty easy to tell if a crime had happened recently on something like that, but I mean, if rigor hasn't set in yet, yeah, you know.
Scene, they have no idea that the man the caller saw is actually the killer, hiding in the park and watching them.
Oh!
One offer to the entrances.
Now that takes a whole lot of balls and absolutely no fucking brains.
94697, we got the east blocked off. We just need the south part of the park blocked off.
It looks old.
Yeah, Loud Elvis,
Okay.
yeah, that's basically it.
Go make 2-5 with them. Someone's sitting right there.
Officers arrive and find a man lying motionless in the middle of the road with his head completely severed. As they...
Well, I mean, that would, his head being completely severed and laying like 20 feet away, that kind of would explain why he's not moving. I mean, I'm just saying.
Begin securing the scene. One officer spots a man sitting beneath a tree just a few feet away. He signals another officer to move in and make contact. And when he approaches, he instantly notices that the man is covered in blood.
Well, that's not suspicious at all.
946, make 25 with a pedestrian in the middle of the park. Sir, put your hands up. Stand up. Come over here. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Get on your knees. Put your hands where I can see them.
Contact. I got cover. You got contact. Shift.
Hold the hands back.
Hold down. Yes. Nope.
Yeah, Megan, you're right.
Just stand down, bro. Yeah.
I hope those cops put on gloves before they make physical contact with this asshole.
Everything out of your pocket?
Put gloves on, please. Put gloves on, please.
And they didn't.
Yeah, I got gloves. Here you go.
Get on it. Hey.
We need somebody
Right,
to stay at the intersection to
gloves.
make sure our scene doesn't get contaminated. Smith, get back to the intersection.
Smith, go with the body.
After cuffing the bloodied man, officers also notice a blood-stained knife resting beside him. What stands out most to officers, however, is his eerily calm demeanor. He seems
Okay. I'm not a body language expert by a long shot, but the look on this man's face right here, yeah, he's about 52 cards short of a whole deck.
completely detached from the horror in front of him, as if none of it has anything to do with him. To them,
Now, Elvis,
it's
you might be
clear
right.
something is very wrong with this man. Still, it seems like they've caught their killer. But what they don't realize yet is that this isn't the first time he's been arrested for murder.
Oh, I'm
While
not shocked.
two officers escort
I mean,
the suspect
the
to a
look on
patrol
his
car,
face
the others move in to
tells
secure
me
the
that.
scene and look for more victims. Anyone could be out there. But as the search begins, the brutality of what they just witnessed starts to sink in, making it
You know, I hope those cops are very mentally strong for what I think they're about to find out.
hard to stay focused.
All right, let's look for any more victims. He cut his head off. Dude. He has a knife. It's a small.
Just stand by with it.
Over here by the rock, because there's a big pool of blood in the grass. I didn't want to walk close to it because I don't want to get in trouble for walking so close to it. But they have a.
You mean you don't want to get blood on your shoes and then track it into your house? That's what you mean. I mean, go ahead and fucking say it.
For a possible suspect?
I'm like 99.99. That's it.
Oh, really? You think so?
Hey, here's one right there.
I mean,
Next to the knife with the.
you don't have to be a fucking detective to figure that part out. God damn. What is that, other cop stupid?
All the blood.
Oh, is the knife and blood over there?
Yeah. It's like stuck to
duh.
the ground. You can see all the blood on it.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I didn't know that.
I got Ortiz watching where we got the dude.
Okay. Has he said anything?
Hey, everything, John? He was smiling and laughing when we hooked him up.
Did you see the knife? The one that was sticking in the ground? Yeah, it's this big. Yeah, it's a small knife.
Wait a minute. Let me go back and look at that.
The one that was sticking in the ground? Yeah, it's this big.
Okay, that, judging by how far, I mean, that looks like it's shoulder width on him, which might be like this. I mean, you're still talking about at least a 6-inch blade, probably 8.
Yeah, it's a small knife. There might be another one because there's that bag that's covered in blood. At least it looks like blood.
Maybe there's another head in it.
I'm actually thinking about that.
Because there's blood clots on it.
Yeah.
Oh, right by here, nobody closed that shit up.
Yeah,
It took a while. You know how hard it is?
My thing is people call it code 24 this, code 24
You can't call
on the time. Yeah, this mother was head hacked off with a penknife.
And nobody says nothing.
He was sitting there with...
That was not a fucking penknife. There is no fucking way that was a fucking penknife. Absolutely fucking not.
His bloody hands next to his bloody bag, and then we found out the tree. Dude, he cut against the tree too. There was like an racing him against. You think he's just crazy? Well, you have to be, bro. So they did their business, came over here and let.
Naybell, I've got a survival knife that's smaller than what he just displayed. Believe me, I do. I mean, I've got one bigger too, but that's beside the point.
People like, hey, let this motherfucker be seen on the street. No, it's just one dude. That's what I'm saying. Dude, he had to be gnawing at that thing for a while, though. Spines, dude, are tough.
There is a space between vertebrae, you dumb motherfucker. Did you not take biology in school?
Like you had it, you had to be going to town on that thing.
An average male, several blows with an axe.
Yeah, like that's meant for chopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, Megan. I mean, I do see the threat, but damn.
You guys already cleared by that playground and everything?
Yeah, it was cleared all over there. You had two probably got a fight. Oh, it's 49.
You have what?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 49.
Okay.
And you know what? That actually is well, not the worst part, but that is a pretty sick part, is that he called the police after he fucking did that shit. God damn.
I think the park's clear now, because I came up all the way from the west coming in.
That's somebody that is
go
not,
back to Ramirez, and one of you decide who's going to go to Nate, okay?
Officers canvass the
close
park
to
and
being right in the
fortunately
head.
find no other victims. But as they work on the scene, one detail keeps coming up in their conversations. The bloodied knife beside the suspect. They can't believe that a weapon this small could have been used to behead a man.
There is no fucking way that's a 4-inch blade. All right, and let me point something out to you. All right, because like I said, I have kitchen knives. There's one screw there. There's one screw there. That means that the edge of the handle is right about here. All right, which means everything beyond that is blade. There's no way that's a 4-inch fucking blade.
They were focused on the wrong detail, because what the suspect did after the murder would show.
Well, Elvis, I mean, let's not even get into the Chuck Norris jokes, shall we? I'm kidding, but
shock detectives even more.
Oh, Daybell, he is definitely not of sound mind.
For now, though, detectives turn their attention to the victim.
Oh no, that's fine. Stop.
Oh, I don't know. You got a scorpion on his back.
Like
You can go look. Go.
Okay.
So the scene is right there.
Where?
Right there. You see all the blood? Why? How? You go to this ball. The head got over there somehow. So you had to pick it up and move it, or
Megan, they already know. They don't need to be on the lookout, because they already got the one victim. They checked around the area for another, but also they got the fucking killer in custody. There's no doubt in my fucking mind.
Or rolled it or something like that. So we got to touch you.
Now, Elvis, you might be right.
Some stab wounds.
Nabel, exactly. That's bullshit. There is no fucking way that was a 4-inch blade. Unless they're really trying to downplay this shit.
Right there.
See that shiny stuff there and there? What is that?
Because he spit.
I mean, Lisette, yeah, exactly. I mean, I get it that they blurred out the part with the bodily fluid on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to measure my words here, but there is absolutely no fucking way that was a 4-inch blade. Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah, could be spit.
Looks homeless, kinda?
Yeah, the camp is up here.
Eileen, I understand.
Yeah, see, they said there's a camp up there,
And yet,
so I'm wondering if that's
well,
where he's actually been staying.
no self-snitching.
And you think
that's all I'm gonna say.
There's got drug marks, and if you look, if you shine your light up there, right by this tree, there's a puddle of blood right there, and blood on the tree. He either was carrying the head or the head fell off from that time. It looks like and there's a roll right there. See that roll?
Yeah, Eileen, I understand.
Or kicked it? Yeah.
The victim is identified as 51-year-old James Garcia. His head...
Alright. I'm only gonna say this because I believe me, I'm not saying anything negative about the victim. I feel sorry for him. But did they not say that was 51-year-old?
Yeah, because there's blood right there. Or kicked it? Yeah.
The victim is identified as 51-year-old.
51. Tell me that does not look like S7. As written by a doctor. But, okay, 51-year-old. And I feel sorry because, you know, by measuring by my lifetime, that was 7 years ago. And, Elvis, I'm pretty sure we all know somebody that swiped shit from restaurants, you know? Yeah, wahoo, exactly. That was a serrated blade. You could see that at the lower end of it. Yeah, that was definitely a serrated blade. Which kind of negates some of the things that the officer was saying.
James Garcia. His head is found nearly 20 feet from his body, and an autopsy would later confirm more than 80 stab wounds. Drag marks across the park suggest he was attacked, beheaded, then moved deliberately into the roadway. Meanwhile, at the patrol car, an officer works to confirm the suspect's identity.
That is fucked up. I mean, that is seriously fucked up.
Bro, what's your name?
I honestly do feel sorry for the victim in that. I really do. I don't know what his life story was, nor do I know the life story of the asshole that did that, but I highly doubt he deserved that. Especially if he was homeless.
So, this is what he gave me. I don't know if you guys found any identification. Like you said, he didn't feel alone.
Yeah. As words.
And the perpetrator, personally, I think the motherfucker should be taken up in an airplane and, you know, it's just like a Cessna or something like that. And they get to like 10 to 12,000 feet, open the door, zoop, out he goes. And without a parachute, of course. With no parachute. Just like gravity solved the problem.
Spreads of the suspect's identity. One officer realizes this isn't the first time he's dealt with Joel.
Eileen, I 100% agree. 100% agree. I mean, that was personal. You're right. That was absolutely fucking personal.
Stein? Joel. Huh? It's Joel. Which one's Joel? Joel Stein. He's the one that Code 5 Bex wrote death in his own blood and then signed his name.
8 weeks before this incident, Joel went on a vandalism spree in Las Cruces. He smashed the windows of 2 local businesses, and inside one of them, officers found walls covered in homophobic slurs and hate-filled messages, written in...
Well, there we go. He doubled down on the hate crime.
...marker and smeared.
All right, well, Elvis, thank you for stopping by. Of course, feel free to, come back and finish watching. Like I said, finish this video and then go for the palate cleansers. And, but you take care of yourself. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow in the other chats.
With blood. Damages totaled thousands of dollars, and surveillance cameras captured Joel disappearing into the night. He was arrested days later and charged with multiple felonies, but was released pending trial.
Oh, by the way, Loud Elvis, before you go, are you Loud Elvis 1 or Loud Elvis 2?
A clear warning of what officers would encounter just weeks later. Joel is transported to the Las Cruces police station and placed in a booking cell awaiting the detective's arrival. When they arrive, they waste no time and begin his interrogation, hoping to get a confession. But Joel has
good luck with that.
Joel? Yes, sir. I'm Detective Gonzalez, Las Cruces Police Department. This is my partner, Detective Lockridge. You feeling alright right now? Oh, yeah, I'm good. Okay. What were you doing at Dr. Park this past night? You don't know? Okay. Who were you there
I'll
with?
turn off the closed captioning because they got their own
Tell me what you do
captioning.
know, Joel. Huh? Tell me what you do know. What do you know? What happened? What'd you get on your hands? What's that? You don't know what you got on your hands?
Also, I hope they did not allow him to wash his hands, because that would be destroying evidence, because they need to get a sample of what's on his hands to DNA match against the victim.
And you don't know what you were doing in Dr. Park tonight? What were you doing? I wasn't in Dr. Park until I got called. That's what officers found. So why do you think you're here, Joel?
Wahoo, I tend to agree.
I'm asking you why we brought you here. Why did you? I don't know. I'm asking you. Huh? I don't know. You asked me.
Joel refused.
Oh, by the way, I want to show you guys a couple of things before I sign off for the night.
Just to talk, and for the next 30 minutes, he gives detectives.
And no, it's not naked pictures of me or pictures of me in the crop top. You'll get that on Friday.
Nothing. It's clear he won't break that easily, so they decide to give him a break. In the meantime, they collect his blood-stained clothing, DNA samples, and photographs, then begin digging into his past, and finally discover why Joel is so good at deflecting. Years earlier, officers were called to the Townhouse Motel after reports of a shooting. Inside, they found 21-year-old Benjamin Montoya dead on the floor with a gunshot wound to the chest. The man arrested at the scene was Joel Arciniega Sands. He was charged with first-degree murder, but there was one problem. The weapon was missing. Months later...
Oh, come on now. My brother got arrested and convicted without a murder weapon. Come on now. How the fuck did he get out?
The gun surfaced after a robbery arrest, and with no way to prove who pulled the trigger on Benjamin, the charges were dropped. Joel walked free. When Joel returned...
Well, you know what? I might have to cite that case next time I get called for jury duty, because I'm sorry, but that's bullshit.
...turns to the interrogation room.
I mean, I'm not saying my brother didn't do it, because he finally did admit that he did, but still.
Detectives have a new, unorthodox strategy. They use his history of writing homophobic slurs against him, suggesting the victim was his boyfriend, hoping to provoke a reaction and get him to confess what really happened.
Joel, I'm just trying to find out more information about James.
And yeah, that's a rather kind of depressing story time story that I'll have to relate to y'all. That would probably be one best done at the beginning, just to set up for the shit we will end up watching. But yeah, I mean, look, I'm very, very, very open about my life experiences, good, bad, or indifferent. So I just want y'all to be prepared for that. So, I mean, I'm not going to go into it right now, but I'm just going to say I'll go into it at some point, little by little. So, that's why I'm asking you guys for your opinion on when I should do these things. Should it be like the heavy stuff at the beginning, the medium stuff in the middle that's like kind of traumatizing but has a happy ending, and then at the end just straight up funny shit? I mean, does that sound good to you guys? Let me know in the comments or on the latest community post. Let me know, because I want to do this right for you guys.
So, was he your boyfriend? Were you guys dating each other? Okay. Were you guys in some kind of lover's quarrel?
Oh, I like how the cops handling this one. I like how this cop is handling this one. I like that.
Oh? Who's that? Like, because he's your boyfriend, you guys got in an argument? That's what I'm getting. You tell me, man.
I like it.
I'm not calling you gay. I'm not judging you. You're married? Yeah. Who are you married to? Are you married to James?
Are you trying to insult me?
Huh?
Are you insulting me?
No, I'm not insulting you. I'm not calling you gay.
Well, why are you calling me gay? We're not calling you gay. We're just literally that's what it is.
I didn't call you.
Eileen, I totally agree. That's definitely clever. Definitely clever.
Literally just called me gay.
I said, are you married to James?
No, who told you I'm married to James?
Okay. Well, I'm trying to find out why James is dead in a park and you have his blood all over your hands.
I'm not gay. I bet you are.
Uh-huh.
I'm not lying about anything.
Well, actually, sir, I'm willing to bet you are lying about everything, because police are allowed to lie during an interrogation. And there's actually been proof that they will lie in front of a judge. I'm just saying. I'm not saying every cop does it, but yeah. Anybody who watches court channels, police videos, that kind of thing, y'all know that cops are allowed to lie.
You're telling me I don't know that every
catch this. You act like a child.
I'm not acting like a child.
Does that turn you on, sir, that he's acting like a child? I mean, just saying. I mean, if he's a homophobe, there's also a fair to middling chance he could be a what's the current word for it? Cholo?
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Tell me about James. Tell me about James. Is that why you're pissed because James thought you were gay?
No.
Did James hit on you?
No.
Did he make some kind of advance towards you that you didn't like?
No. Want to fight me?
I don't want to fight you.
Well, it's my ghost.
I don't want to fight you.
Don't call me gay.
I'm not calling you gay. Okay.
Oh, I'd like to see you
Here's what I think
attempt it.
happened. You and James are in a relationship. He said something to you, and you killed him.
Where's Junior?
Does your wife know where you're at right now?
Sir, we heard it while you were on the phone with your mom, calling from the jail. I mean, shit, in for a penny, in for a pound. I mean, just fucking go for it.
Does she know that you're sleeping in the park with another guy?
Oh, hi, Shane. How are you doing tonight? It's okay, man. Don't sweat it. I'm gonna be on for a little while longer. After this video, I'm gonna do the palate cleanser. But yeah, definitely please go back and watch the early parts, because, well, you know what? I'll just go ahead and say it. I've got an idea for a segment to add to my live streams, particularly on Sunday. because I don't know if you've seen the community post yet, but I'm adding a 4th live stream during the week, and I put a community post up asking what would be a good start time to try and include as many people as possible, because Sunday nights tend to be a little bit crowded, but the rest of Sunday tends to be like completely wide open. So I'm going to take advantage of that and do a Sunday live stream, but earlier in the day. Now, the other thing I would like to know is I want to start doing a segment called Story Time with Iggy. Iggy being me, of course. And at some point I'll explain why my gaming handle is Iggy. Pardon. But it'd basically be like me just relating a life story, you know, one at a time, you know, just like one story at a time. And I'm curious where you guys want me to do that within the live stream. Had an idea a little while ago where it would be like the more serious, possibly traumatizing shit towards the beginning, and then something that kind of starts off traumatizing but ends up being enlightening in the middle, and just like silly shit that's like basically mostly fun towards the end of the stream. So each story would have to fit into a different category for that. But I'm curious what you guys want me to do. So, you know, please drop your suggestions and ideas down in the comments or on the most recent community post. I really want to know what you guys want me to do.
You told me earlier you're supposed to be in the park. You and James are the only ones in the park.
I didn't do that.
That's exactly what you told me. It's on the camera. Look, Joel, we know what you did. Which one?
I mean, you know, the channel, the live streams, the content, it's all evolving. And, you know, I mean, it's just one of those things where, like I said, I really enjoy doing these, so I want to make it as enjoyable for you guys as it is for me. And that's basically my whole line of thinking on it. So I do want you guys' input. You know, I really do.
I don't know why you did it. So why did you kill that guy?
My wife.
Your wife. When did this happen?
Oh, now that was a confession.
4 years ago.
4 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that reported?
No, we were all.
What's that?
We were all home.
You guys are all homies.
Homeless.
Homeless, I'm sorry.
Those are our bags that you have stealing from us.
Okay. Which bags are yours?
The city bag makes a lot of my wife and her 2 friends.
Okay.
I wanted to get them back. I just tried to take them equal the gun on me, so yeah, I haven't figured like that.
And what else did you do?
By the way, Shane, since you did come in kind of late, this guy, according to what he just said, he just basically just admitted to the crime. A body was found in a children's park. The victim was stabbed approximately 80 times. That's 80 times. But also a kitchen knife with allegedly a 4-inch blade, but we all know that serrated knives do not come in a 4-inch blade, so that was obviously erroneously reported. But yeah, apparently the victim's body was in one place, and his head was like 20 feet away. Yeah, that's what the officers have been recounting for like the last 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
You play soccer?
Dude, what the ever-loving fuck? Dragged his body down the street. Now wait for this next part, because this is seriously fucked up. Played soccer with his head. After he removed the head from the body, he decided to play soccer with it. Is he going for like an insanity plea or what? I mean, yeah, that's I have no words. I honestly have no fucking words.
You play soccer with his head?
Kicked it at passing cars.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you being honest with us. Hey, a cigarette. You want a cigarette? See what I can do for you, okay? See if I can feed you a cigarette. Right.
Look, I'm a smoker, I admit. Well, obviously y'all know I'm a smoker because you see me smoking all the fucking time on these live streams. But if I was that officer or detective, I would tell him, yeah, sure, let me go get you one. And then I'd send like 3 people in here to drag his ass back to his cell. No, motherfucker, you are not getting a fucking cigarette.
Within minutes, Joel loses his composure and admits to the killing. He claims James Garcia had sexually assaulted his wife years earlier, that he pulled a gun on him, forcing him to act in self-defense. But when detectives searched the scene, they found no weapon, and later confirmed there was no record of a marriage, no victim, and no report of any assault. It was...
Oh, I'm waiting for the, yeah, Nate Bell, I agree. Do not give that motherfucker a cigarette. Plus, I'm waiting, now that I've seen this part...
Record of a marriage, no victim, and no report of any...
Alright. No record of marriage, no victim. I'm waiting to hear the no victim, no crime line come out of his fucking mouth.
Assault. It was a story entirely fabricated by Joel to justify what he'd done. The interrogation ends there, and Joel is transported to the Doña Ana County Detention Center, where he...
You know what? When they transported him, he shouldn't have been in a vehicle like that. He should have been in the back of a garbage truck and somebody hit the switch while in transit.
He's formally charged with first-degree murder. Over the following years, the case stalls after Joel is declared mentally incompetent to stand trial and placed under psychiatric evaluation. During that time, investigators learned that Joel has suffered from schizophrenia since the age of 11 and had been off his medication for years.
Well, yeah, look, I understand exactly what you're saying, but yeah, this case is infuriating.
It wouldn't be until March 2025, almost 4 years after the killing, that he's finally ruled competent.
Holy shit.
25, almost 4 years after the killing, that he's finally...
It's Judge George Lucas. Alright, I'm sorry, I had to make that joke. Judge George Lucas. Tell me that motherfucker does not look like George Lucas. But alright, let's hear what happened 4 years later.
March 2025, almost 4 years after the killing, that he's finally ruled competent and brought before a jury. After a week-long trial, the jury finds Joel Arciniega Saenz guilty of first-degree murder. He now faces a life sentence in the New Mexico Department of Corrections.
Nabel. Shit.
Why do some criminals have to go back to prison?
Stop that. Damn, that was fucking woof. Yeah, Nabel. Number 1, wood chipper. Number 2, feet first. Number 3, when, all right, just for sake of demonstration, all right, foot, go up to here, right? Pull him out, tend to the wound. Tend to the wound, stop the bleeding. Make sure gangrene does not set in. Then, once his vital signs have been stabilized, fire the wood chipper right back up. And then you go from, say, here, up to just below the knee. Pull him out, tend to the wounds. Get the idea? Look, when it comes to shit like that, I can get real creative. But all right, let's head to the palate cleansers, because it's 1 a.m. I know I had some in here. I know I got some down towards the lower end, but actually I think we're going to end up having to go all the way down there. Oh, wait a minute. All right, this is only four minutes long. This happened last night. Credence and Mikey did this chase, and I have some new information that I want to go ahead and put out there on this one. So let me go bring this one up.
Looks like either the fast track or the HOV lane here.
Now, warning, content warning. This one is going to be this one's going to be ugly. All right? I'm just warning you right now. Motorcycle that is being ridden by a man that shot a deputy. I think it was a deputy. Basically shot a law enforcement officer. I'll say this right now, the law enforcement officer did not survive. But at the time of this police chase, we didn't know that. However, there is a bit of a happy ending on this, and you'll see what I mean when this is done.
At times he was in the center divider. Ooh, okay, so there's a CHP motorcycle that is now attempting to intercept this guy as he's fleeing from the CHP. I don't know if any of the other agencies took off as well. We had Rancho Cucamonga Police Department, we had CHP, as well as
and the only reason I'm showing this one is because I do have updated information on it.
Sheriff's Department that were at the location there in Rancho Cucamonga, in that neighborhood where the deputy reportedly was shot. Believe possibly by this person. At least they are acting as if this is the person of interest. They had surrounded.
Oh,
the home,
he's more than a person of interest.
On the motorcycle, so we'll see if that CHP motorcycle is able to keep up with him, or even wants to keep up with him at 100+ miles an hour here weaving through traffic. They're just going to do the best they can to track it from the helicopter, and then just stay in proximity in the event that this comes to a stop, either on his own or worst case scenario, he manages to collide with anything here on the freeway.
And do me a solid, will you? Put up the link to We Gotta Chase and Credence and Mikey, because that's it was one of those two channels that I watched this last night on originally.
So now back using.
I mean, good job on putting KTLA up there, because that's where the feed originated from.
All lanes of the 210 freeway here at over 100 miles
but
an
look
hour.
at this
It doesn't
lunatic.
take much for somebody not to see this guy and
and cut him off.
Motherfucker thinks he's on
directly behind him. Wow,
a speeder bike on
right
Endor, trying to outrun stormtroopers.
Backing off just slightly as he gets a little closer to speeds of 150 miles an hour, which we saw, at least according to our Sky 5 map, at times.
Yeah, look at this. They're clocking his speed
miles an hour
from the chopper.
So definitely a fast-moving motorcycle, possibly armed. Again, they believe this person in connection with that deputy that was shot. So they're gonna,
and again, sadly, the deputy did not survive.
And okay,
Wow, he's getting close to him. Is there actual possibility to do a pit maneuver, motorcycle to motorcycle?
And yeah, the motorcycle
that would be fatal, probably.
Yeah,
Evil Knievel did try to pit maneuver him.
He got very close there as he was having the break, but no, I would be surprised. I've never seen motorcycle to motorcycle. I mean, I could take the deputy down as well.
I have
at these speeds.
So I've seen that happen.
I'm not entirely sure what the what kind of intervention.
I think it was sometime within the last year that I actually saw that.
And show that this.
Oh, and when we get to the good part, I'm going to back it up 5 seconds after we watch it at full speed, and I will show you something that I saw doing a frame by frame. So just mentally prepare yourself for this, okay?
Show this person that he is being pursued and he needs to bring this to a stop. Those CHP motorcycles, they do have speakers on them, so he could make an announcement. Whether or not it's going to do any good.
And watch this asshole closely.
He could be, he's got those lights and sirens blaring right
behind him.
Thank you,
Wahoo.
We just saw a black and white squad car on the freeway directly as that he had just passed.
Boom!
Okay, let me widen out here. It looked like he had turned around on the motor.
Okay, that's what I wanted to. This is right here is where I wanted to stop. Now let me back up 10 seconds. And then
freeway directly as that he had just passed.
Get to here. This vehicle right here. This vehicle right here is being driven by an off-duty officer. Okay, now let me this way. All right, now watch. He does come over to cut this motorcycle off with the intent on having the motorcyclist run into him. Now, when I watch this live, all right, I'm going to point a couple of things out. Now that's where the collision actually happened. Now, let me back up a couple of seconds. Look at this guy right here. All right, I realize it's not zoomed in quite as well, but he took his hands off of the handlebars and was trying to reach into his backpack to pull out a firearm to begin pew-pewing at the officers chasing him.
The freeway directly as that he had just passed.
And there we go. All right, now this is what I'm trying to say. These were important details. He removed his backpack to pull out a pew pew. Thank you again, Wahoo. You're awesome, dude. But yeah, he was trying to go into his backpack with no hands on the handlebars, which anybody that's ever ridden a motorized cycle knows is not a very smart idea. All right, so now watch this. All right, and I'm going frame by frame here because as it happened live, at full speed, Brooklyn, yeah, I am still live, but right after this video, I'm going on to the palate cleanses. I just wanted to talk about this from last night because I found out some new information. And I wanted to update everybody on this. Now, originally, I thought this blob right here was his helmet flying off. And I was incorrect about that. That's the backpack right there. That's the backpack that he had taken off of his shoulders to reach into to grab the firearm that he was going to start pew-pewing at police. Now, look at how he lands. This is going to fucking hurt. And the motorcycle is still, like, kind of going its own direction. But also, notice I'm going frame by frame because one of the YouTube channels taught me how to do this. But yeah, the motorcycle hits the barrier over here. The backpack hits the roadway. And, oops.
Okay, let me widen out here.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Hit the wrong... damn it.
It looked like he was...
Damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Alright. Let's go back to this.
You know, it's hard to say, but he could be...
sorry about that.
You know, he's got
Technical
those lights and sirens
difficulties.
blaring right behind him. We just saw a
Oh, yeah.
black and white,
Absolutely an
squad
idiot.
car on the freeway directly that he had just passed.
There we go.
Oh.
Right there. There we go. All right, now let me... Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, well, that's backwards. That's forwards. All right, yeah. So, the bike bounced off the car. He went flying one way. The backpack went flying another. All right, so here we go. We're watching this now. He just landed back first on the concrete or asphalt, whichever, the tarmac. The bike moves over, hits the K-rails, and the backpack that he was reaching into landed right in the street. Brooklyn, I'll update you on that in a minute. All right? Because you are not going to believe this shit. I will say that the officer that this suspect pew-pewed sadly did not survive as I'm hearing it. Okay? Now, notice, he still going, right? I mean, of course, you're not going to stop on a dime at, 60 to 80 miles per hour. Now, look. All right. The rider hit the ground and skidded. The bike hit the K-rail and bounced up. Now, the backpack, that landed and stopped, okay? Because there wasn't a whole lot of weight in it. So, oops, damn it.
Like he had...
Fucking hell. All right, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry, I can't really see the keyboard very well in the dark right here. But all right, now the backpack lands and stays put. The operator of the bike did not. He landed and slid. The bike bounced off the K-rail and flipped. Now watch this. All right, and I'm going frame by frame so you can see this. That bike landed right on top of him and bounced off. And you know that shit had to fucking hurt. And of course, the bike tumbled a couple more times before finally coming to a stop in multiple pieces. And of course, you know, the media helicopter pulled out because we can't show that shit. And yet, we got to see it. Now, the person that hit him was an off-duty officer. And apparently he pulled over just enough to have the bike hit him. Now look at these over here. These other units pulling up behind him. Now granted, after that collision, that motherfucker is not going to get up and run away. Okay, he is not. But there's a couple things I want to notate here because I've watched this a couple of dozen times. Shane, I don't know if the bike was stolen or not. All I know is that the guy that was on it, he had pew-pewed a law enforcement officer who later succumbed to his injuries. Wahoo, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that's accurate. That wasn't disclosed until later. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I'm doing this like slow-mo kind of thing. Because, you know, I want to give an update on the details that I do actually know. Yeah, no, I don't, had to be hot? Oh, fuck yeah. And I understand you mean not stolen. Now, also do notice, oh, you fucker. Damn it.
Looks like the fact that...
Damn it, where was I? Alright, I was back over here. Sorry, I hit the wrong button on my fucking mouse, which I need to, like, redo something about that.
Oh! Okay, let me wind out here. It looked like he had turned
so let's
around
let it run for a second here. Just to catch up. But notice, alright, that's the backpack, that little black dot right there. Pardon. Eileen, yeah, me too. But, you know, I mean, the fact that I learned this stuff today, and I did record this just in case it was taken down. But, yeah, notice, I think it's this officer right here that pulls up and stops with the backpack under his vehicle. Which was actually a really smart idea, considering that's where the suspect's pew-pew was. So, all right, let's watch this. I mean, we've already watched the bounce where the bike and bounced off.
Getting ready to push in. It looked like...
Yeah, notice that officer right there did come to a complete stop over top of that backpack so that nobody else could, you know, jump out and grab it, you know? Or that the suspect could get up and go grab it. You know what I mean? So that was very good presence of mind for that officer. You know, that was real. And then, as you can see, wait a minute, damn it, I gotta use my arrow here. I keep wanting to point at my screen like you can see it from my position. Now, Mr. Evil Knievel pulls around in front here because, you know, you know the old CB talk. Mr. Evil Knievel meets a motorcycle officer. But can you imagine what the people on this side of the highway are thinking? Yeah, this side down here. They gotta be thinking, what the fuck did we just see? And, of course, the police are gonna block off this side of the freeway, too.
On the scene.
So, let's go ahead. And they all came running out.
There at the
Okay, we just lost our...
and was riding backwards.
He was trying to.
We should be back here. We had to.
He was trying to do what?
He was trying to do a motorcycle trick at over 100 miles an hour. Is that what you're saying?
It looked like he had turned himself.
And again, you know, none of the law enforcement officers that were chasing him knew that the person that actually like swerved over to create the collision, none of them knew that he was, as far as I know, none of them knew that he was an off-duty officer.
Spun himself around on the seat just before rear-ending that car here at a high speed. I got to be a little careful here. I don't know the condition of that rider at the moment, but that motorcycle certainly collided with another car here right on the eastbound side of the 210 in Upland. I'll try and get you a better.
Oops.
On December 24th.
Oh, okay. Well, in any case, the motorcycle rider did survive. He was arrested, and we can only imagine the number of charges that he's going to be facing. I mean, number one, murdering a law enforcement officer, fleeing and eluding, reckless driving. I mean, we can go on. I mean, we all know the kind of charges that he's going to get nailed with. But there's also the fact that, I mean, even though that's California, that motherfucker is going to spend the rest of his natural life in prison. At least. At least. All right, let's head to the palate cleanser. I did want to give an update on that one from last night because, like I said, Credence and Mikey showed it. Nobody expected that to end the way it did, but I'm glad. I'm really fucking happy that no innocent people were hurt aside from the officer. I mean it's sad that the officer that he shot was that was the end of him, but at least nobody else, no innocent motorists were harmed, so
he 100% chose our.
I mean, there is that. I mean, I'm not happy that the officer that he pew-pewed didn't make it. I'm not happy about that at all. But, at the very least, no innocent people on the highway were injured. So, oh, Shane, I totally agree. He absolutely should spend the rest of his life in prison. And honestly, I mean, if I were in charge, which probably a good thing that I'm not, but airplane trip to 15,000 feet. Once they're up to 15,000 feet, open the door, no parachute, and out you go. Let gravity sort it out. I'm just saying. I mean, that would probably put a stop to that kind of shit pretty goddamn quick. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, if you knew you're going to be fucking shoved out of an airplane at 15,000 feet without a parachute, you might think twice. I'm only saying. But, okay, yeah, let's... Oh, wait a minute. Before we do the palate cleanser. When I had a visitor up here and met her at a park, she gave me several items. Shit, I'm not sure where the other one is. The other one happens to actually be a backup camera that I can, a backup webcam that I can use should something happen to this one. But there's also a microphone, with a charging port. And, all right, Wahoo, you take care of yourself, buddy. I will see you tomorrow. And because, of course, I'm into spooky shit, this remote microphone, which I can use for, like, on-the-street interviews. So, no, Loud Elvis, not a cat. We don't throw cats out of airplanes. But I think these things are cool as shit. I was hoping she would be here for showing those off, but I think she's got some other shit going on, and I'm not at liberty to speak on it. Eileen, I can't fight a bear, but I tell you what, crippled as I am, I can get away from one. Shane, I actually heard about somebody that survived a fall like that, and it's, yeah, I mean, I would end up having a heart attack on the way down. I'd be dead 10,000 feet before I hit the ground. But yeah, let's go ahead with the palate cleansers. Black Cat decides not to be stray one day. So let's see how this goes. Wait a minute, did I give him a like? Yes, I did. Okay. All right, let's see how this transpired. It's 2.5 minutes long.
He 100% chose our family.
Look at it, baby!
I meowed to him, and he meowed back at me.
Oh my gosh, am I about to have a cat? Meow. Meow.
He looks like Roman.
Come here.
Most strays are going to run from you.
Oh my gosh. This is crazy.
He just walked down the street.
Yeah, Loud Elvis, yeah. Yep, yeah, basically.
Down my driveway, down my sidewalk, up my stairs.
Come here. No way, no way.
I would take that cat in a heartbeat.
Hi. Came right over to me.
Lizette, I know exactly what it is. WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh, honey.
Look at that
When he walked
baby.
up to me, I was like, this is crazy. And I called for my son because my door was open. I said, Rom, come here. Come look at this.
Oh my gosh, he's going into my house.
Hey, don't be showing the cat's asshole on YouTube. You can get banned for that.
Oh my gosh, it's in my house. It's in my house.
I know, right? Poor Les.
I couldn't believe it. I've never seen, a cat that was that friendly and loving immediately.
Oh, I have. That was actually how I got my first black cat. I kid you not.
You want to live with us?
You have a cat now, let's put it that way. The cat chose
He jumped in his lap, making biscuits in his lap right away, like within seconds. And I was like, this is crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Eileen, that's how I ended up with 5 cats since Katina and I got together. We only have a couple of them left, but yeah, they decided we were their family. And I was like, works for me.
I just love cats.
Yeah, Eileen
took him in
is
right then and there. Got a vet visit first thing in the morning, making sure he wasn't shipped, didn't belong to anybody. Disease, fleas, all of it.
Welcome home, Knox.
Knox.
Welcome home.
He is.
Hey, isn't that Credence's original YouTube partner, Knox? I'm pretty sure it is.
So cuddly. He wants all of the loving. He wants all of the nose boots. He just wants to be right here at all
Wow,
times.
Elvis, that's cool. Yeah, Eileen, they do. They choose you. Max, story time with Iggy, but this is a happy one, okay? There was a fire at a used tire place right across the highway, maybe 200 feet from the end of our street. And of course there was sirens and fire engines and yada yada yada. Scared this little baby. He couldn't have been more than like 3, maybe 4 months old. All right, I go out back. I'm not thinking cat distribution system's gonna pick me right now. I went out back to take some pictures, and I was gonna go drive up to the edge of the street, go across, go into the parking lot of the liquor store that I go to, and just snap some pictures, maybe take a video. I go out back, and I've got the pictures to prove this. Little motherfucker comes running across from 2 porches up, runs across their porch, the porch in between, and into our porch. So 3 porches he ran across. Pardon. And I saw him. All right, little white cat with black spots. And I reached down, I picked him up, I held him to my shoulder because I could tell that he was terrified. I held him to my shoulder, he started purring. And I'm like, all right, come on, you got a home now. Took him in the house. Couple minutes later, I sat him down, let him start exploring his new home. And I called Katina, and he's like, meow, 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 meow. And I called Katina while she was at work, and she's like, who's that? Not what's that, who is that? And I told her, I said, it's our little refugee. I just took him in. He come running across 3 back porches to get to me because there's a fire up the street. And she's like, oh, okay. And I talked to the cat because I asked cats what their name is, whether they had one previously or they just automatically knew theirs. I have no idea. And he basically told me that his name was Max. And don't think I'm weird about this. The way I do it is enunciate certain consonants and vowels until I see a reaction. And when I see one reaction, I use that, and then go on to another, like a consonant to a vowel, to another consonant, to another vowel, and, until I know the cat's name. And the cat told me his name was Max. I brought him upstairs. At some point, I showed him where the food bowl was because we keep dry food out 24/7. Showed him where the water bowls are. I showed him where the litter box was, and he has been here ever fucking since. And if you guys remind me on Discord, I will post a picture of him. And I will even post pictures of the day that he came to me. And that was, I think, like 6 or 7 years ago. But yeah, he's a good cat. He's like another Zen cat, like Milo, who was a black cat that we found in our side yard over at the old house. And he looked a lot like this one here, by the way. Yeah. He looked a lot like that one. So, yeah. I mean, see what I mean about story time with Iggy? This could go multiple directions. There's traumatic shit. There's traumatic shit with a happy ending. And then there's just happy shit. That's why I said maybe it would be a good idea to, like, separate the different types of stories at different parts of the live streams. So yeah, I mean, I still want to know what y'all are thinking. Yeah, I want everybody's opinion.
Are you sure I'm breathing?
And here's my sweet boy, happy and
I love black cats.
The sweetest thing in the entire world.
I absolutely love black cats. We have three
behind black cats.
We currently have 3 black cats, and there will be a 4th one added to our group soon enough. Because I can't see a black cat turned away. Won't happen.
I know that they are lastly adopted, but I just feel like there needs to be more awareness of how special they are. It was just 100% meant to be.
Making me some biscuits over here, baby.
Data babies. They are. The black cats are the babies. All right, let's see if I got another one. Oh, maybe not. Shit. Hold on. Let me put my other eyeballs on. Yeah, Lisette, you're absolutely right. They do need to be kept indoors around Halloween. I mean, I don't let my cats out at all, but yeah, you know, it's just one of those things. You can't let, because there's like some severely twisted people out there, and they will hurt black cats just because it's fucking Halloween. And if I swear, if I ever see one actually do it, or even attempt to do it, they will wish that the sperm had never found the egg. Oh, here we go. Here's a good one. Alright, I already like this one. That's how I found it. Alright, we'll go ahead and watch this, and then we'll call it a night, because it's been like damn close to 4 hours. This is called Man is Ambushed by 13 Homeless Kittens. My wife would fucking flip, but she also knows that I would bring every one of those kittens home. She knows I would. Look at the baby. When I got Roman, Katina and I decided to go out to one of the local shelters. She wanted to pick up a calico, and I wanted to pick up a black kitten if they had one available. Story time with Iggy. Well, she didn't know that I wanted to get a black kitten that day also. So we agreed we'd go out to the shelter. She was looking for a calico, and she asked me to get down the basement and pick up or grab one of our cat carriers. I did. I went downstairs to the basement and I grabbed 2 cat carriers. At that point, she questioned why I brought up 2 cat carriers. So I told her, I said, well, you want a calico, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. I said, but if they have a black kitten out there, that one's coming home with us too. She kind of like, okay. So we went out there. She found a calico that she wanted. We named her Zoe. Sadly, Zoe only lived a few years before she developed some very serious health problems. And she did not survive past, I think, 3 years old. Now, the black kitten, here's the story on that one, and you guys are going to fucking trip out on this. They had 2 black kittens in 2 different cages. And I'm looking at both of them, and I'm like, should I take them both, or should I not take them both? And of course, this was, by the way, a kill shelter, which is why I seriously considered taking both of them. But I couldn't. Unfortunately, I could not. But I'm like, you know, back and forth. There was no way I could decide right then and there. Fate decided to intervene. These two teenage girls came in, and they saw the two orange kittens in the same cage as a black kitten. Each one of them, both girls, young ladies, they adopted the two orange kittens that were in with the one black kitten, which left him alone, and he's cowering in the corner, not understanding what the fuck just happened. So I approached the one of the people there at the shelter. I said, look, I can't leave him in there alone by himself. Pick him up and hand him to me, please. Let me just see what happens. She did. She reached into the cage. She grabbed the little black one up. She handed him to me. Instantly bonded. Next thing you know, the kitten's like, hey, I found my human. Let me go look around and explore my world. I kid you not. That's how he got his name. All right? No joke. That's how he got his name. His name is Roman. And some of you have seen him on the live streams at night. But once he bonded with me, and he knew it as much as I did, he wanted to go roaming around his world. So he kept trying to get out of my hand, not to escape, but because he felt protected, he felt safe, and he wanted to explore his world. So I said to the girl at the shelter, I said, I'll take him. He's not going to stay here alone by himself after his two brothers just got adopted. Great, thank you. So she went and, we filled out the paperwork. Come to find out, didn't need to take cat carriers with us because they actually give you like a cardboard one. And, that's how I got Roman. Of course, y'all have seen Roman. He's a big motherfucker now. But when we got him home, we got him and Zoe home. Zoe was fine. Nothing bothered her. But Roman, we turned the TV on. He was scared of everything. But yeah, I still have him. And, he is my baby. He really is. But he is not aggressive in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, I am so happy to have him. I really am. The one thing I do wish that I knew is what happened to that other black kitten that was out there, because I really wanted to take both of them just to ensure that they both had a good home. So, but I guess I'll never know. But I gave Roman a good home. He's had a life that he wouldn't have had if I wasn't there that day at that specific time. Because like I said, there were two orange kittens in there with him, obviously same litter, and both of them got adopted, and he's like, wait a minute, where are they going? Why isn't I going with them? What? What's wrong? Why not me? It kind of broke my heart with those thoughts going through my head. That's why I said, give him to me, let's see what happens. And of course, like I said, the second that we touched, he bonded to me, I bonded to him, and yeah. Cats do choose their humans. Eileen, don't ruin my reputation. I'm an asshole. I just happen to love cats. But yeah, what can I say? When it comes to animals, I'm a softie. When it comes to humans, I'm an asshole.
Oh no, it's a oh my god.
Hey, look at the babies. Look at them running. Look at the babies. Look at them all.
Oh my gosh.
Every fucking one of them would be coming home with me that day. I tell you what.
Oh my gosh. Who would do this?
I don't know who would do that, but it could be that, you know, somebody didn't do that intentionally. It could have just been like, you know, a couple pregnant cats that were trying to protect each other, and that's how many they ended up with. But I love the fact that, well, you'll see. Because yes, this is one of the videos I actually did watch. I couldn't help it. Look at the babies. Look at all the babies. Okay, Eileen, I believe you. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the babies. Look at the babies.
So we're going to give them a good little bath. We're going to dry them off and put them in their new bed. So
look at the babies.
Really good, but this here's Scout, one of the first ones. We're going to clean them up. And we got
I know, right? They're adorable. I mean, how can somebody mistreat such cuties like them? Seriously.
Everyone's been asking for an update. The kittens are doing great.
Look at the babies. Look at the baby. That's awesome. Milo. Milo was the name of the first black cat that I ever took in. I'll tell you that story later.
Ruby team.
Not tonight.
You know we got old Scout here.
Look at the babies.
These are the three we keeping from the litter. Ambush me.
You gotta love it. I mean, you have to love that.
They're the most playful. They play with each other.
And yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, listen, I totally understand. You know, I totally get it. No, I believe me, I understand. That's one of the reasons why I could not do that. I mean, because my heart goes out to dogs, cats, doesn't matter what size they are. And even other animals, you know, honestly. But, yeah, I mean, I just become too attached. And, you know, it breaks my fucking heart when one of them does cross the Rainbow Bridge. I mean, Lindy, the miniature poodle that I had for nearly 16 years, he almost made it to 16. He had a very serious medical condition. My sister paid to save his life and got 2 more years of life out of him. And he was laying underneath my computer desk. And of course he loved to lay there, yeah, because he knew I was in my chair most of the time. And a week after my birthday, he didn't want to eat. And I was like, oh, this ain't good. Of course, I wasn't going to force him to, because, you know, there had been times where he didn't want to eat, and then the next day he was fine and he was chowing down. But this time, no. His body was shutting down, and he probably knew it. He, he was laying under my desk, and then he got up. He come over to below my chair, curled up, and never woke up. And it was probably, I want to say, 15, 20 minutes after he had moved to under my chair that I felt a stillness in the room. And I was like, uh-oh. I mean, I felt it, you know. And I reached down and I put my hand on him. He was still warm, but he wasn't breathing. And I was like, oh no. So I looked closer, not breathing. I got up, I went to the bedroom, and I said to Katina, I said, you better come over here. I think Lindy just died. And she came over and she looked at him and she said, yeah, he's gone. He had like a month and a half to go before he would have been 16 years old. And I had that dog since he was 8 weeks old. So, yeah, believe me, I understand, you know. You know, I mean, it sucks. I mean, I still miss the little bastard because, you know, he was always under my chair. He was so bonded to me, it wasn't even funny. And I do miss him still to this day, and it's close. It's getting towards a year. But I have his ashes in an urn up here. I also have I don't know if you guys can see it right now, but I can turn this a little bit. Here's Beauty, the pit bull that we had. That was his girlfriend. So figure a miniature poodle and an 85-pound pit bull. We got Beauty when she was approximately 4 years old because the her previous family was unable to take her with them when they moved into Baltimore City because Baltimore City has a ban on pit bulls. But those two got along great. They absolutely did. They got along great. And I miss both of them. You know, it's, you know, it sucks losing them. But, you know, from another point of view, at least we have them in our lives as long as we can. And as long as you treat them good, give them love, and take care of them, you know, you're their entire world to them. So, I mean, you know, that's just how it is. I mean, I miss both of them, along with some cats and another dog that we had for a long time. And, I mean, you know, right now we have Bray. Y'all saw him earlier in the stream. And he was a gift from my sister. And he's a good dog. He really is. Plus, we have 7 cats, which again is soon to be 8. So, yeah, I mean, I can't live without an animal in the house. They're my babies. They really are. They're absolutely my babies. So, yeah, all right, let's finish this up, and we'll call it a night. And I do hope that everybody's had a good time. And somebody please remind me to play the outro music. Look at them, baby.
Y'all been wanting a kitten update? They usually playing or sleeping. One of the two.
Look at the babies. You know what? Scout's a good name for that one. Because they came out scouting to see if it was safe for the other ones. That's awesome. Alrighty, let's do this. I'm gonna, for the first time in a long time, we'll go ahead and play the outro. Okay? And we'll play the outro, and let's see, today's Tuesday, so I will see you guys on Friday, if not before. You never know what I might end up deciding to do. And I don't even think my camera is sorted out right here. But yeah, let's go ahead, play the outro.